Sen! Hey yo! Oh, did it? Hey Steven! Hi dear! Oh my gosh. Is it not? Okay, let me restart Mix It Up. And then I'll get you all some General Kenobi. I'm just doing the postings and letting the ads run. And we'll get started in just a bit. Also, I got my mic back, so hopefully things sound a lot better now. I finally fixed the whole mic situation. But if you need any adjustments to audio, if the audio is not doing well, please let me know. Okay, good, good, good. I have my playlist. Stephen, hi. Where's Stephen been? Alright, let's get myself posted in the usual places. Here, right? Maybe? Yes, okay. All of these channels have different names, so I'm always like, is that the right place? You all are in for a treat today. Um, yeah, I know the check-in. Hold on. I'll let you know when Mix It Up is back up. It was up, but it's being silly. It's being silly today. Hi Snow. Hi Mal. Hello moderator Mal. Are you ready to check in? ready for business? The most serious of business, of course. But that's everywhere. No, I'm so happy to see you all. Let's see. Why is it all... I have a new horror playlist. The thing is that it's not going to get too scary. I very much... Joanna! I very much love cozy horror and making horror cozy. So that's the vibes for today, is cozy horror. Oh my goodness. The horror of rescue you from capitalism. Oh my god, I will. I'm very strong. Come here. I'll pick you up. I'll bridal carry you away from the capitalism. I've got you, baby. I got you. I'm doing good. Don't mind the cough. I just didn't warm up my voice at all. Yay! Okay, I have Mix It Up back online. Hopefully it'll actually do things now. Here, I'll give you all a General Kenobi
Hello there.
to make up for the ones that didn't go through. But good morning, Senpai. Good morning, Heck. Good morning, Snow. Oh my gosh, I love that emote. The little sneaky. Good morning, Mal. Good morning, Joanna and Steven.
Hello there.
There we go. Now it's working. Yeah, if anyone wants to draw a picture of me carrying Joanna. Especially since I think I'm much shorter than Joanna, but even though I am,
Hello there.
I am very, very strong. So, I could potentially pick up Joanna. Possibly. I don't know. I've picked up people taller than me before. I do need to start exercising again to build up my strength, though. Can carry any of you. Oh, I don't know about that. No, I'm sorry, Sen. I know, sometimes mix it up is unkind. It was working, it was being sleepy, so I had to kick it up again. Don't worry. Yeah. So, we'll get into a bit of an introduction about like what all of this is. And then I will show the website. But I do have content warnings up, not because there's going to be any jump scares. There's no jump scares. It's not that kind of horror. Actually, let me see. I can show you all what the website looks like. It'll be cooler to look at. And then you can see all of your lovely faces in the chat. But as you can see on the chalkboard, there are horror content warnings, but there are no jump scares. Don't worry. There's no jump scares. This is going to be cozy horror. Pendog Creative Library is a really cool example of something that I really love, which is horror ARGs. ARGs are alternate reality games. And some of you may be familiar with alternate reality games. Some of you may be going, what the hell is that? Alternate reality games are games that people set up that kind of use the real world, but show an alternate history or telling of what's happening in the real world. So, for example, this museum website sets itself up like it actually is a real museum, like it is an actual archive. And it chronicles the history of animation as related to the characters that are in this story. However, what you'll see is that once we get into the history and once we start reading it, it's not quite history as we know it. It is a different version of history than we know it. It is characters that never actually existed, but they built a whole entire world, a whole entire lore, as if these characters and creations that we're going to look into really did exist. And Pendog is an amazing example of this kind of thing because it gets deep, like super deep. We have full entire histories of creators of some of these cartoon characters that they do histories for. We have merchandise that they create. We have like snippets from TV shows that never existed. The whole 9 yards. They really, really, really go for it. So I am really excited to share this with you, whether this is your first ARG, whether this is not. I do have a link to the full credits of the project. They kind of hide it a little bit, not too much, but they hide it a little bit to not break the immersion. But you can see if you go to the credits how many amazing artists are involved with this project. This is a whole huge collective project that a lot of artists, and notably a lot of queer and marginalized artists came together to put together and do. So my dog has fallen asleep on my arm. I think she's like, oh no, you can't work. Oh no. Oh no, you have to hug the dog. Oh no. Hi puppy. Hi sweet dog. Please give the dog a pet for me. I do have a new playlist up. I picked a huge amount of songs from horror games throughout the decades for us to enjoy. Nothing too intense. A lot of it does kind of fit into like what would work in a cafe. But I will keep adding to it. If you have any soundtracks to recommend to me that could add to the vibes, please let me know. And if you need me to adjust the volume at any point, also please let me know. But as you can see here, the art is pretty incredible right off the bat. The trigger warnings are really great, and I love the way that they express the trigger warnings too. Let me just kind of read their actual thing on here. I would say, like, it's pretty tame, but if at any point you start to feel that the content is getting too much, don't force yourself. Horror should be taken at your own pace. Horror is a personal exploration. I love horror. I love introducing people to horror that didn't think that they could get into it. But if you ever feel like you're hitting a wall with something, or that something is getting a little too unsettling, always take care of yourself first. Number one rule of horror. But I do love the way that they talk about trigger warnings, which is, although we cannot list every single trigger and phobia, this should give a general idea of the type of content this project will eventually imply, state, or fully display. If you ever feel that this story is too much for you, please prioritize your health first. With this in mind, we trust you know your limits and know to stop reading our story should those limits be breached. Very good thing. But also you can see that there's like dozens and dozens of creators on this project, and it's only growing. I am going to, hey Blue, I am going to lead you on an initial exploration of the Pendog Creative Library today. But if you're thinking, ooh, this seems really cool, I want to check it out myself, you should. And please support the creators. However, every major update that they drop, and they're still updating it, so there's probably going to be a major update coming up soon because we're getting into spooky season. Every major update that they do like a walkthrough video of all the content, just in case you're like, I couldn't figure out the website, I couldn't find everything hidden, I think I might have missed something. All of those videos are 5 hours a piece. And there's been 2 major updates so far. So there's enough to do like an over 10-hour walkthrough of this site. That's how much stuff there's in it. We're not going to be here for 10 hours. So this is just an introduction to Pendog Creative Library. And if you want to explore it yourself, there will be plenty for you to explore on your own. And I definitely recommend following this project too, because it is actively updating, which is really cool. And the story about the characters that we're going to find out a little bit more about is actively updating as well. I should clarify, when you say ARGs are games set in real life, it's not that the game is describing or basing details on real life as stage setting. It's literally the player interacting with the real world, which acts as a stage or framing for the game elements. Thank you, Mel. That is perfect. This is why I modded you. You're starving. Don't actually starve, Blue. Please eat something. But good, you're starving. Just as I commanded. Also, I'm in my spooky mood today. Hola, Bray! So, you may get my little, like, delighted in horror voice today. It's gonna be the nice, calm, soothing, maybe slightly domineering voice today, for sure. I say the best way to experience an ARG is just to kind of dive in, honestly. And then it starts to make sense once you see it. I think Pendog is a great example. I'll talk about another example later, but if you do end up really liking this and you want to see more projects like this, Welcome Home is another project that is also doing something similar, but it's focused on the history of a children's TV show that never existed. And it's very focused on it. They've done like fake children's books, fake radio plays, like they've really gone all out for it. And they have like a full menagerie of puppets that they made for it as well. And that's a really wonderful thing. So, I hope you all enjoy. Are you all ready to start exploring the Pendog Creative Library together? And this is a new playlist, so if at any time you need me to adjust the audio, because sometimes some tracks are going to be louder than others, let me know. But otherwise, let me make sure that I can see your pretty faces. There we go. But Ollie said. So, the Pendog Creative Library. Welcome to our library. Welcome to the Pendog Creative Library, a digital archive dedicated to the preservation and documentation of creative endeavors. Here on the PCL, you will find cartoons, puppets, dolls, artwork, music, and more. This website strives to educate interested readers. Hey, Roa! About the history behind these artifacts so that their impact and stories may be imparted to the general public. Our website is best viewed on desktop computers. Please be aware that accessing our library on mobile devices may result in minor formatting issues. And don't worry, today we are definitely using a full-screen computer so that you can get the best possible view. You can also see I let the website take over most of my overlay today. Consider this website a digital museum. We are split into different wings that can be found through the menu. We have the Creative Archive, resting place of broadcast and print media. Here you may view magazine covers, animation production materials, newspaper articles, cartoon advertisements, and more. This collection is the pride and joy of the Pendog Creative Project. We have the Creative History, information regarding involved artists, places, studios, and more. Anything that has had a part in PCL's creative history will be discussed there. You should check out my favorite article on Barbara Massey. I'm very proud of that article. Notable characters, where you can read about cartoons such as Maisie the Mutt or learn the history behind obscure mascots like Telly Electric. Sail through oceans of information on puppet superstar Dorothy Doo, or sweeten up your trivia with Beatrice B.E. The Imaginarium. Have you ever had an imaginary friend? Do you have drawings, old or new, of what they looked like to you? Send them over to be eternalized in the Imaginarium, where you can also see other submissions. The update page. Please consider our articles to be living documents. From time to time, they will update as we confirm and revise information. When this happens, you can check the updates page to see where info has been added, redacted, or changed. This page also is for updates on the future of the website, monthly activities, and answering questions submitted by you. This page is admittedly more personal and about my experiences with the art I maintain and archive. The About page. Learn about myself and those who have helped me to put this site together. This page also contains important information about how we work and what to be aware of while reading or exploring the pages of this digital library. Let's explore together. We have some featured pages, and so I'll tell you right away some things that we're seeing right off the bat. So, we're seeing that this is presenting itself as a history museum, but a history museum for some characters that we haven't heard of before, because they only exist in this world. Like Maisie the Mutt, Telly Electric, and Dorothy Doo, Beatrice B.E., So we'll learn a lot more about them soon, and they're pretty delightful, I'll tell you now. We also have an About page, and here we're not going to find out about the creators behind the project. We're going to find out about the creators in the story of curating this project. Very important distinction. Also, I love that Mal is running education inference. It's almost like you're my TA today, Mal. I really appreciate you. How will this be interactable? Oh, how will this one be interactable? I can already give you a preview about how this website is interactable. So we have the surface level of the website. The surface level of the website is the stuff that we're going to explore first. But then there's secrets in the pages. So there's puzzles to solve, there's secrets hidden within different aspects of the pages. The updates will change the story and change some things that you can find. It's really, really, really cool. I will actually do one thing that I already know about, which is I'm going to go to the notable characters, and we're going to go to something that I think will help kind of explain a little bit of what we're going to be doing here today. So let's go all the way over to, you can already see there's some very cute characters coming up. We're going to go to Wernerva Woeful. Now for Wernerva, there is a secret on her page. One, we have a little Wernerva watching us. But then we also have here. Perfect. Let me make sure that you can see. Okay, good. Here we have hidden within Wernerva's page. So you can see I had to kind of dig in. I already know a little bit about some of the things in this, so that's why I can guide you through. We have hidden within Wernerva's page an actual PDF guide of how to solve the puzzles that are within this website. And I think it's actually a pretty useful guide to kind of understanding how we're going to interact with the website. And actually, if you do find other ARGs that are website based, it's a pretty good primer for knowing how to unlock the secrets within those projects too. Yes, sorry, Roa. We're all on this watch list together. This is not going to be dissecting a body, don't worry. It's just a metaphor. But Wernerva acts as kind of our character librarian at times, even though she's supposed to be a character that we're just studying the history of. She seems to be a little bit more aware than some of the others. Oh no, somewhat disappointed. Hi, empanadas. Hypnospace. Yeah, Hypnospace is actually kind of a good reference point. Hypnospace is not an ARG, but it does like really play on those elements. Like the secrets that you can find in web pages and stuff in Hypnospace Outlaw is very similar to what we're going to be doing today. So it's kind of like a real life Hypnospace in a way. That is a great comparison. How to dissect a body. Wernerva Woeful's helpful computer guide for lost souls. Libraries are wonderful places. They have books and stories and even computers you can borrow and use and learn from whenever you'd like. Computers are where the internet lives, and here are some fun things to do on the computer. You can press the tab button again and again, and it will let you jump through pictures and sounds and interesting things. So this is how we're going to find some of the hidden secrets. If you press Control and A at the same time, your computer will show you all the words it can find, even the things you can't see on your own. And time to really put on your detective hat. Right-click on your mouse and then select Inspect. Now you can see all the insides and guts of the website. If you hit the delete button, you can even make things disappear. Be patient, be persistent. Those tricky things might need some convincing before they are truly erased. They don't feel pain. They're only things, so don't be afraid to hit them over and over again until they disappear for good. Try digging through what pages you may find. You never know what could be hiding behind something else. Remember to keep an eye out for anything unusual. If something seems out of place, perhaps you simply need to look at it from another perspective. I hope you will learn something new. I hope you will find what you're looking for. Be careful. Is Minerva teaching you how to do your job? Minerva is your new tutor. Minerva Senpai. We'll get back to Minerva very soon. But for now, we gotta start at the beginning. We can't just dive in and start investigating the mystery before we even know what the mystery is. So, let's learn a little bit about our curators. About me. My name is Penny, she, her, founder and web dev of the Pendog Creative Library. Ever since I was young, I have always had a close connection with cartoons, puppets, anything creative themed. I come from an artistic family, so it was only natural that my relationship with these mediums would be so intense. My deepest wish as an artist is for people to be more aware of the characters that inspired me growing up, and for the public to know the history behind these icons. Hi, Dr. Sploot. For this reason, I set out to create a digital archive dedicated to the preservation and documentation of creative history. Meet the team. Red Writhing Gloves, she, her. RG is a digital artist and illustrator with over 7 years of experience. A dedicated cartoonist, RG is responsible for a great deal of art assets and decorations found within this site. RG is an avid fan of Maisie the Mutt, and as such, they hope to help the general public gain a better appreciation of the character's roots. Vincent T., he, him. Vincent T. is a professional writer with a background in cataloging and inventory. His skills are invaluable to the work we do here at the PCL, and he is responsible for conducting interviews and research regarding the artifacts and cartoons hosted on our site. Belly Up, he, they. Belly Up is an illustrator with 9 years of experience. Having worked together during our time at art school, I was thrilled to work with him on the Imaginarium page. Belly Up is currently working on an illustrated storybook. Ik-Ak, he, him. Ik-Ak was an associate responsible for many of the recovered screenshots and animations found on this site. Through collaboration with his group, the Found Finders, we have been able to recover many cartoons and illustrations once thought completely lost. And finally, Emma Weckel, she, her. Emma is a puppet historian, maker, and good friend of the website. Through her work, we have been able to recover puppet mascots Seymour and Strawberry, as well as regularly get in touch with prominent puppet makers to ask questions. Her work has been invaluable to the website, and she's a very good friend of mine. Q&A. Are you affiliated with any of the franchises/brands you cover? No, we're not. This whole archive is purely a passion project dedicated to preserving the histories of creative ventures and allowing that information to be freely accessible. We are in no way affiliated with any of the companies, studios, IPs, or artists documented on this site. How do you find the items you document? It's quite a process. For some characters, such as Maisie the Mutt, it's not hard at all to find merchandise media to document because of her popularity and worldwide success. But for the more obscure ventures we document here, it takes lots of time and patience to find things. Our team spends hours upon hours looking through old catalogs, books, newspapers, tapes, web postings, and more, searching for anything relating to the characters and brands we cover here. Secondhand shops, reselling websites, museums, libraries are all places to visit frequently in case you get lucky. We sometimes contact people directly involved with the studios/companies or private collectors to see if they'd be willing to talk to us about what they know. We've had people reach out to us on their own, which is very exciting. It's mostly a game of keeping your eyes peeled for any glimpses of Maisie's Magic Hat, Delectra's signature red, and Bartleby's honeycomb logo. And also, if anyone has any questions at any time, or anything that they're starting to figure out, please feel free to play along. I want us all to explore this and to have fun with this game together, so feel free to participate in the chat. I have you all open on my phone, and I'm watching you very closely because I want to see what you say and hope that you get excited too. How long has this site been around? This website started out as a personal portfolio/blog on which I documented my artwork and talked about things going on in my life. When the time arrived to make the PCL, I decided I, one, didn't really want those old blogs and artwork around anymore due to personal reasons I'm not comfortable disclosing. I will post my old art from time to time on the updates page. And two, I didn't want to pay extra money for a new website. So with reason one combined with reason two, I scrapped pretty much everything from the site and overhauled it. I have something that would fit into your archive. How can I share it with you? If you are in possession of an item relating to anything documented in the Pendog Library, whether it be an advertisement, illustration, toy, tape, etc., we would be more than happy to add it to our collection. Please contact me, Penny M, with any information pertaining to the item in question. Information such as what is it, how, where did you acquire it, what significance does this item hold for you? I mean, please include pictures as well for authenticity. And thank you. So we have some really passionate folks ready to... Hey, Chris! Hey! I hope you're well. Everybody act cool. Oh, always be on your best behavior. Hope you're doing well, Chris. So let's see what section we want to review first. I think the best place to take us first will be the Creative Archive. So let's check out that. Creative Archives. Welcome to the Creative Archives. Here you may find anything from old adverts to animation model sheets. Each item is handled with the care and respect it deserves by myself and dedicated volunteers. Every item will contain an in-depth write-up about its history, how it was obtained, and more. Please use the tag and category sorters to explore to your satisfaction. If you would like to learn more about the names and locations listed in these artifacts, head over to the Creative History page and Notable Character Index. This page is the culmination of our work over at the Pendog Creative team, and we could not be more thrilled to have you see the amazing pieces of history we've unearthed. So you can see here, there is a lot of history going on. We're just going to do a little skim of this before I take you to the updates page to kind of get more of a framing of what's going on here. But just so that you can kind of get a taste of some of the history that we're going to be going through. So, you know, all of these characters that we've definitely seen before. Harmonia, the Floaters Trio, Dorothy Dew in the Deep Blue, Kathy Doe's Maisie Inkworks, Hearth of Meadow Valley, the final novel, We All Fall Down at the World Fair, Maisie the Mutt and Death Marches On, Meadow Valley and Music, Maisie and Counterculture Music, Maisie the Mutt during the 1950s, the Whist Song illustration, Lancer in the Inkwell comics, Telectrica Christmas advertisement, Dorothy Dew movie concept art, Dorothy Dew birthday invitation, Dorothy Dew playset, Dorothy Dew release cover. There's so much. And you can see this is a very mixed media project as well. Dorothy Dew intro tune, the Dorothy Dew show cast and crew, Dorothy Dew picture books, and Electrical World Fair materials. There's also some older posts as well. But you can kind of see what they're starting to go for. And did you see that? Did you see that text load in behind this text? Ooh, there's something sneaking underneath already. Helena Troy and Troy Beauty Brands, Goddess of Beauty Collage. There's so many things that we got to explore. And I'm really, really excited. But I want us to have some context for everything instead of just going through the archives without any framework or without any sort of backbone to what even is going on with the Pendog Creative Library. So let's go to the updates and start at the very beginning to see what these folks have been up to. Welcome to the updates page. As mentioned on the homepage, our library is ever expanding and our historical knowledge is ever growing. The updates on this page contain info about pages which have been revised and given new info. Additionally, this page will contain updates about the website, future projects, my ramblings about art, and how it interacts with my life, and more. So, let's see if we can get to the very beginning. Site launch. Hurrah! Welcome everyone! After much researching, drawing, typing, and weeping whilst coding, the Pendog Creative Library is officially launched. I would like to thank everyone who made this possible, from my amazing team to those who gave us tips and leads regarding our research. You make me beam with pride towards what we've achieved. Now you may be asking yourself, what's next for us? Well, do not fret. I'm happy to say that we will be continuing our research for now and writing articles for the archives. My team and I are so thrilled to be making this idea real and to be sharing more with you in the near future. Penny M. Penny is really important to keep in mind. She is our main character that is the main curator behind this story. So the story really centers around her and how she's experiencing these things. Hey, Meister. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Summer break. Hello and hurrah! We've made it to summer. I could not be more thrilled that the site has received such a positive reception. Since publishing... Yeah! Oh, hi, Ezra! Hello! For folks just coming in, we're doing some spooky readings today. Don't worry, there are no jump scares. There's no anything too intense. This is very much cozy horror. And this is me showing you a beautiful museum project that is about a fake history of animation and the secret that lies within the curation of that. So this is an interactive game. If you see things or want to explore things along with me, please feel free to explore the mystery with me, ask questions, feel free to do any of that stuff to play along. I will be watching the chat to make sure that I can help be your guide and also be your own cursor through this project. But also, if... Wow, I lost my train of thought. Look at that. Yes, so there won't be any jump scares, don't worry. It'll be very cozy. Today is a tired day. Well, get cozy. That's the other thing. Thank you, Joanna. If you just want to sit back and enjoy, listen to my voice take you through some slightly spooky tales, then, well, get cozy. And I hope that your day passes by very smoothly. That goes for everyone, but also you, Joanna, who I am saving from capitalism. Got you. I've got you. I've got you, girl. Since publishing the library, we have received calls, emails, submissions, and more from friends, friends of friends, and others. We are so grateful for your continued support as it makes furthering our research that much easier. This is a short update, but have a nice summer. go get some sun and read a book on the beach. Penny M. Library trip. Wow. I had no idea this would ever happen, but my team and I were invited to visit the R.W. Winfield Library as part of our research for the website. This is huge. I have no idea if it was on the recommendation of someone else or our emails asking questions about the building and author, but somehow those in charge of the library became aware of us. I cannot overstate how huge this is for our project. It's a paid trip, and we will be allowed to see the library archives and more. My head is spinning right now. This is so thrilling. This is such a big deal for me that our work is being perceived by an organization dedicated to the preservation of literature and that they want us to visit. I'll do my best to take lots of pictures and keep you all updated. Penny M. And our next update. Fall is here. Hello everyone, happy fall, especially for all you skydivers out there. The Pendog Creative Library has grown considerably since the last update. New character articles and artist biographies, definitely go check them out. I decided that from here on I'd like to include my art in updates so you can all get to know me better and see what I do as an artist. After all, love of art is why I created this website. I've been a bit burnt out recently, so a lot of this stuff is older stuff from my portfolio. Regardless, I hope you'll see how what we research on the archives influences my art style. And also, the art from one of the main creators of this project is absolutely stunning. Like, you can see there's like a little bit of like rubber hose influence and also old cartoon influence and some psychedelia work in there. So cool. I just want us to rest on like seeing how cool this art is for a little bit. Hey, Dark. And yeah, you can see that it's just super, super cool. And we'll see how all of these characters on this site definitely started to influence this. I drew this piece based off of the Millie Moonbeam show, which, if you've read her character page, completed production but was never released. Needless to say, it was all very disappointing to hear. I drew this based off of R.W. Winfield's writing and the new Millie design to try to envision what the show might have looked like. This is my most popular piece, and it's one that helped me meet a lot of people. Some good, some bad, but mostly good. Before then, it was just Emma that I talked to. I don't really leave the house much. But yeah, I met some amazing people, especially someone who really, really loved drawing rubber hose cartoons as much as I did, even if they later moved on to different art styles. As have I. A lot of my older art focused on very intricate, complex compositions. This one was actually first drawn on paper before being scanned, lined digitally, and then edited in Photoshop to add those warm hues to the center of the illustration. And I love that we can actually see the original sketch here, too. Like, this is definitely a project made by real artists, you know? Which is definitely refreshing right now. But it's so cool to see the original sketch. Every drawing I did before and after this one was on a similar scale, which I would not recommend. If you're young and still have that fire in you, please don't try to make every single drawing complex and the best. You'll thank me later. Also, can you tell I really like drawing leaves and repeated objects? Because I do. It's a good way to fill a space. Have a wonderful day. Penny M. Our next update is Found Finders. Penny here. I wanted to promote a group that we have been working with since the founding of this site, the Found Founders. Ran by team member Ikak, this group is dedicated to finding lost media and restoring it / distributing it to the public. This group has been instrumental to many of our findings, which you have seen in our SART archives. Lots of the featured works here would be lost forever if not for their amazing help. All of this tireless work is done for free in the interest of making all media available for public consumption. They conduct interviews, track ownership history, and hunt down artwork with an extreme persistence that rivals anyone I've ever met. With this in mind, you should check out their webpage below and throw them a donation if you're able to. Thank you so much. Update. Due to recent events, I thought it best to remove the link from this site. Thanks for your understanding. Interesting. I wonder what happened. But here we have another fantastic piece of art. A drawing of Millie Moonbeam, turning her head and body away from various leering mouths and hands, offering her cigars and flowers. She looks dismissive of her audience. Millie Moonbeam will not be enticed so easily. I love how cute this little design is, too. Here's your regular art update from me. This one is a little older than my last drawing. If you didn't know I was a big fan of Millie Moonbeam before, you probably do now. I just find her endlessly fascinating, and her history is very sad to me. That poor cartoon. Separated from her friend Winnie, even if said friend was malicious and hurtful. Speaking from experience, it still hurts to lose a friend, regardless of how hurtful or awful they may be, so that's one reason why I relate to Millie. Although I was a fan of her before I had those life experiences, I've always loved Rubber Hose cartoons ever since the first time I saw the Maisie and Mutt short, so it's kind of natural that my art would lean into the style once I started drawing. What is this drawing based on? Well, it's based on Millie's history as a character, an object of desire that was stolen by liars and underhanded businessmen that wasn't used for much of anything. I think I forgot to put it in the history article, but did you know that R.W. did briefly pursue legal action before finally giving up on ever recovering Millie? It never amounted to anything, but yeah, the fight over Millie is very interesting. I tried putting myself in this fictional character's shoes to be the object of affection for beings much larger and powerful than you, to be the object of unwanted affection and attention. Yeah, I think a lot of people could relate to that. Penny M. So, we're starting to get some more pieces of what's going on here. We have a removed link, so something happened with the Found Finders. We also have a little bit of history about some legal action and some troubled history about this one character, Millie Moonbeam. And we've gotten the creator's name, R.W. Winfield, a couple of times now, too. These are all things to keep in mind as we keep exploring. The next update, museum trip. Teeth, many teeth. Heading to a museum that offered us the opportunity to see artwork related to our local cartoon mystery, Miss Hecate. Pretty excited. If I can be honest, I have been thinking a lot about this character lately, and you tell I'm a little rusty on reading. And how fond I've become of her since starting this project. She's brought so many friends together in the pursuit of figuring out her history. Anyways, museum, super cool painting. Keep an eye out for a new Creative Archive article in the next few days. And here we have art of Millie Moonbeam swooning over a bashful-looking cartoon worm as they stand above the grove on leaves and flowers. She's discreetly striking a match and turning a page of a book labeled Worm Stew. Uh-oh. That worm may be in big trouble. A more recent drawing this time, but not from me. This was a gift from someone I knew once upon a time. When I told them that Millie was one of my favorite characters, they drew this instantly. It was actually really sweet of them. I still hold on to it after everything. From time to time, I'll include art drawn for me / the site by friends, just to show them. I will say this art is a bit out of character for Millie. This is more the kind of behavior you expect from Winnie. But knowing the artist's other works, this isn't not normal for them. They had pretty dark inclinations when drawing. As do I suppose. As do I, so I guess I can't judge. This was one of the last rubber hose drawings they drew, too, by the way. I still think pretty fondly of this art and those times. Do you want to know a secret about being an artist? An online artist? It can be so very lonely. It's true. If you let yourself stick back and not engage with your peers, it can be horridly isolating. But that's one of the reasons they were elated when we met online and started chatting. Penny M. Hey Pedro! Pedro. How are you, Pedro? I hope you had a very good birthday. And then our next update is about site issues. Uh-oh. Hello everyone, I'm aware that ever since our last update, the site has been experiencing some errors and slow loading times. I'm currently looking into what might be the issue here. That unfortunately involves many hours of going through the pages, checking file sizes, and waiting on call with our provider. In the worst case scenario, we may need to switch domains or upgrade our plan, but hopefully it won't come to that. Penny M. Oh, hi Seatbelt. Seatbelt is asking for some pets. There you go, Miss Seatbelt. Seatbelt, do you like hearing about the Pendog Creative Library? Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Oh, good. I'm glad that it was filled with cake. Ezra says hi, Seatbelt. Site fixed? Hi, everyone. Looks like the issue resolved itself after much fiddling with the site settings and weeping in anguish. I'm not sure if the fix came about from my intervention or just naturally smoothed itself out, but we're back on track, and I apologize for the inconvenience. In other news, I've got something exciting to tell you about as soon as I'm allowed. So stay tuned. And as usual, here's more of my art. So we've got some small sketches of Maisie the Mutt and various poses such as grabbing her ears in surprise, which is very cute. Can we enlarge that? There we go. Isn't that cute? Maisie the Mutt is a very cute design, but I really also love this artist's style of just drawing in general. Just really, really cool, loopy artwork. Very awesome ink control. And then we have Maisie the Mutt offering a giant flower to Millie Moonbeam. Aww. Who said we can't have a little Yuri as a treat with our cozy horror? Aw, it makes me so happy to see everybody saying hi. All of the regulars finding each other. Here's a few drawings I drew for the artists I mentioned in the last update blog. I felt it was only right to draw something for them in return for drawing my favorite character. She herself was more partial to Maisie the Mutt, so I did some doodles of her modern and early designs. I'm blanking on what to talk about with this art. I can show you something else I drew, though. Whoa! And that's really cool. Let's see if we can get a full version of that on the screen. Needle Bright Fashion meets Liquid Laugh Studios, 10 cents August. Our very own Carolina O'Quill meets cartoon star Maisie the Miracle Mutt. And so this is just an example of like, oh, here's an old illustration. Or what would have been an old illustration from a magazine of the time. Isn't that cute? I love the polka dot theming here. Something I will give you a hint about as we play this game together. They're coming for me? Oh, they can. Let them. Have a good lurk. Good luck with your calculus. Oh, I miss calculus. Calculus was fun. Some things I will note here. You're going to see a lot of black and white and red as the main colors of this website. Pay attention to red. Red is very important to this game. And you'll find out other things. And I won't spoil everything to keep track of because I want some of you to have those moments of epiphany and discovery yourself. Hi, seatbelt. But another thing to keep an eye out for is worms. We've already seen one, but they will be back. Would you love your horror if it was a worm? This website wants to know. Here's something I drew for my close friend of many years, Emma. She really adores Maisie the Mutt too, and I thought it would be funny to make her into a fashion model with a fake name and put her on a magazine cover. If you haven't checked out Emma's work, you really should. Her puppets are really cool, and her work restoring them is downright miraculous. We've been through a lot together, and she even had my back when someone online was really awful to me. Be careful online in general, but gosh, when you're an artist, it's way easier for people to form weird parasocial relationships around you. Me looking at the camera. The camera's not on. No, you all are good, don't worry. I just made lunch. Pierogi, veg, and chicken. Ooh, that sounds so good. That sounds so good, Meister. I'm gonna have to make some ravioli, for sure, to celebrate your pierogies. And our next update is exciting news. Hi everyone, I have some big news for you. As you may know, we have been working with ICAC and the Found Finders for a while now to hunt down the history behind art mystery Miss Hecate. For the longest time, it's been thought that her original 1930s cartoons have been lost forever. And even today, we don't know what her designs prior to 1950 looked like. Until now, because ICAC and friends found a VHS containing one of Hecate's original cartoons. This is super exciting. ICAC and friends are going to be hosting a party to watch it, and I'm excited to attend. Afterwards, we will update our site with our first big break in the mystery of this character. I can't wait. Penny M. So let's find out more about Miss Hecate with Halloween. Halloween. Happy Halloween, you all. I'm stuck inside. Oh no! This seasonal bug I caught is killing me, and as much as I'd love to attend ICAC's party and see the cartoon he recovered, I cannot travel feeling like this, and don't want anybody else to get sick, so I'll be there in spirit. But I hope you are all having a wonderful Halloween. Stay safe and out of trouble, Penny M. And our next update, VHS Haunted? Oh, I don't know. We'll see. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna snooze ads because I want us to get through all of the updates as our kind of like background story before we take an ad break. Because we're almost through all of the backstory of the Creative Library, which is what these updates are. They're very much a framing story for the project and like the characters that we'll be following as they discover more secrets. Let's see. So, our next update is emergency. Emergency. I can't think right now, and I can't be here right now. Something really bad happened last night, and I'm not okay. I can barely stand up at all, and I feel like I'm going to be sick. I don't understand what's going on. Uh-oh. I think we're starting to get to the horror, everybody. Hiatus. Hello, everyone. I'm severely sorry for the panic. I am okay, but I have some upsetting news to share with you regarding a member of the team. On Halloween, Ik-Ak and several of his friends left this world. The reasons behind their deaths are not being disclosed to the public at this time. There are speculations and rumors going around, but out of respect for the families of everyone involved, I will not be giving these rumors substance by spreading them. I'm devastated. Just typing this update was the result of several friends pressuring me to post just to let people know I'm okay. But I'm not okay. Nothing feels okay right now, and things probably won't ever be okay because my friend is no longer in this world, and that's just so unfair. We didn't even get to spend one last Halloween together, and I never got to tell him how important he was to me. I won't be online for a while. The rest of the team will be taking a hiatus as well. Please respect my privacy at this time, and I'm in a really bad way mentally. I don't know how much more I can take without people prying into my business. Penny M. And these were live updates that happened, so after a little while, Penny did come back. And she let us know that she was still kicking. Hi all. Brief update here. I've been slowly recovering, but I'm not ready to start work on the site again. I've been getting therapy while I was absent to try and work through these big thoughts and get well. Just letting you all know I'm still live since it's been 2 months since I was last online. I'll let you know when the site begins operation again. So the site is back in order, but we don't know what happened to Ik-Ak or all of the other people that attended that Halloween party. So, something very, very strange is happening. Oh boy, my favorite thing. Yep, VHS was haunted. And for those that are just coming in, this is all fictional. This is not a real person in distress. This is a fictional character. Because I saw there was some people that came in a little bit later. This is all a fictional work, so if you see people that are in distress within the story that we read, they are not real people, don't worry. There is not a dead person happening right now. Just as a side note. Taking it slow. Hi everyone, still taking it slow, still alive. Be back soon. Penny M. But it seems like... Oh, we got Cookie! Hi Cookie! Let me give you a shout out real quick. How was your stream? How are you? I hope you're doing well. There's not a dead person happening. Hi, DV. DV. I hope you're well, Cookie. Hope you're doing good. Hi, everyone. My name is Ale. Any pronouns are good for me. And welcome to the Cat Baron Cafe. We would love for you to get cozy, sit back, relax, or play along with the alternate reality game that we are playing with today called the Pendog Creative Library, and I'll explain that in just a moment. We're doing a little bit of cozy horror today. There won't be any jump scares or anything very startling, but if you do have some sensitivities when it comes to horror, please always take care of your health first. There is a full list of content warnings in the pinned link, as well as you can see behind the scenes to see the full credits of all of the amazing creators that are behind this project. Now, the Pendog Creative Library is a fake cartoon history museum. So it goes into the cartoon histories of a bunch of characters that these creators created for this world and for this story, as if it was a real thing. So they went super into detail. There's merchandise, there's animated clips. We'll get into all of that. Right now, we're just doing an introduction of seeing the backbone framing story to this game, where we're reading through the updates from the main character of this story, Penny, who is the main curator of the Pendog Creative Library, who we sometimes see artwork from too. So feel free to get cozy, feel free to ask questions, feel free to play along and say your discoveries as we make them too, because underneath the website on the surface level of having really cool projects to explore, there's also secrets and puzzles hidden all throughout the website. So we have some mysteries to solve today, and we may not get through all of them because there's a lot to Pendog, but we'll get through some of them, and we'll have a real good time. So, thank you for joining in. Cookie, I'm always happy to see you. I hope you had a delightful stream. If anybody needs to raid and run and take care of yourselves, also please feel free to do so. It was a team buildy kind of day. Ooh, that sounds very nice. Also, DB, I'm always happy to see you. But let's see how Penny is recovering after the mysterious events of Halloween. That we don't know what happened on Halloween, just that Ik-Ak, one of the people that was working on this archive too, is no longer with us. And like I mentioned right before you guys raided, there will be mentions of characters dying and things like that, and it's presented as if it's really happening. Nobody died. This is all fictional. Don't worry. Moving on. Hello everyone, I'm back and ready to get started working on the website again. I'm very thankful for your patience with me these past few months as I recovered from the shock of what happened last Halloween. It's been very difficult. I'm better now, and I don't feel like talking too much about it from here on out, however. The team and I are slowly getting back into the swing of researching and reaching out to those with history, artifacts, knowledge related to the characters hosted on our website. It's going to be okay as long as we keep looking forward. Thank you all. I'm glad to talk to you again. Penny. And now we have moving out. Hi everyone, I just want to keep you all updated that I'm moving. It's about time I flew the coop, so to say, and my last living situation wasn't all that great. But that's not something to speak about here. Professionalism and whatnot. To head off the obvious question, yes, this will be causing a brief bump in update frequency for the website, but don't worry, it won't be too long as my teammates will take over updating for me. I'm very grateful for them and their friendship. Speaking of friendship, I'm moving in with a friend. I have so much to bring with me that packing has been a hassle, but I'm managing. I'm so excited to be living for myself already and not be so caught up all the time. See you all on the flip side. Penny. I love Penny. She's so cute. Back. Hello. I've settled into my new home. This is really exciting for me. I've never lived outside the thumb of someone else before, so I'm really excited to be making my own rules for myself with my friend. This is going to be such a good experience for me. Don't worry, I won't forget the site. I'm just getting some small things in order. Penny. And now we've gone a whole year from the events of the last Halloween, and we're back in fall again. And we've got some new art from Penny again. Art of Maisie the Mutt carrying a large bag of candy, which splits open at the seams. She has a wicked look on her face. Maisie is so cute. She's so stinking cute. I want to draw fan art of her. Happy fall, everybody. The Pendog Creative Library wishes you safe travels and experiences during this spooky time of year. My team and I have been working diligently on the library. I'm glad to say that after everything going on, we received an outpouring of support from others, and that includes many sending me leads and items related to our work, which is... I can't say how much that means to me. Thank you. Truly. This fall, I'd appreciate it if you all looked out for yourself and others. Tell your friends how much you love them, and spend as much time as you can with them. Do that for me, okay? Site updates. Hello everybody, Penny here. I just wanted to let you know, and I love the writing that you can actually kind of see, like in the tone of the writing, that Penny is getting better bit by bit. So they were really careful and thoughtful with even these update posts, right? Just such good work in this. I love it so much. I just wanted to let you know that we've been cleaning up the website recently. This includes tightening up articles, fixing grammatical issues, and overall optimizing the experience for you. Hope you enjoy our refurbished website. Stay tuned as we have some very exciting visual improvements in the works too. I also want to start back up with sharing my art here as well. We have a couple of different characters here, which is really, really cool. Oh, I love this little guy. That's the little guy with his mustache and his nose. He's like, oh. And we have this little like elevator man kind of looking here, and then this character is gonna be important. Very important. Bucky! Bucky! Here's a couple of character designs I drew up a while back. If you look closer, you'll probably notice a familiar face in the lower left-hand corner. That's right, it's Slishy Slasher. Her name is really hard for me to say. I've been thinking about her lately. I'm still practicing drawing her. Let me make sure I snooze those ads. But eventually I'll nail the style, I hope. I've been thinking a lot about her as a character and like what she represents. Probably doesn't matter, she hurt a lot of people just by being created, in my opinion. Interesting. But still, interesting to think about. Well, yeah, same conclusion, I guess. Everyone involved had their speculations on what she could mean. I gave my own in the articles, of course, aided by her notes. At the time, though, everyone was kind of up in the air and frantic about what she could mean. The most extreme conclusion I heard some people jump to was she must have been created to target someone. Jealousy? Honestly, I kind of agreed with that opinion for a while, but I think it's a lot messier than that. Who knows? Anyways, I've been thinking a lot about her lately, a killer of relationships. There's been a lot of times recently I've felt like that, but I don't know. It's all very complex and something that gets even more complicated when you tangle it in art and metaphor. Penny. Big changes. Welcome, friends. Penny M here with the monthly update. Firstly, as you may notice while checking the character pages, our website has had an overhaul visually. It looks so good now. With the help of multiple friends and fellow artists, the character pages have now been decorated in fun stickers and gifts that sparkle and dance and definitely hold secrets, just saying. Thank you so much to everyone who helped out livening up the website. I'm especially proud of the Heke page and the Winerva page. Those are hints, which I feel have been a bit difficult to update. Our website likes to fight us sometimes. I remember how much trouble the About page used to give us. Secondly, and also secret, we saw before when we loaded up the About Us page, there was some red on black background text that popped up as it was loading. So maybe we should go back after this to see what the heck was going on there. What the heck is going on? Oh no, ads! I thought I snoozed them. No. Okay, I'll pause. Also, I need to piss, so be right back. y'all hear me now? I don't know how you heard me before. I had the mic off. Crap, is it using my microphone? It should have muted before. Okay. Oh. Hopefully everything's fine. I don't know. All right, everybody's back from ads. Sorry about that. I tried to get through the update section because it's very much the backstory to this whole project before the ads, and I ran out of ad snoozes. Whoops. Yeah, I missed it the first time though. It should have muted. I think. I don't know if the mic sounds completely different now. It says it's using my mic. Oh. Well, hopefully y'all didn't hear bathroom break. Let's not think about it. If you did, don't tell me. I'll be too embarrassed. I'll be more cautious about that in the future. Anyways, yeah, we are working through the backstory of this library game, which is the update section. It's very much the backbone of everything going on and sets up some clues for us to investigate, as well as the mysteries that we're going to investigate too. Did you hydrate and stretch? I did! Hold on, let me actually refill my tea really quick. I have my water with me. There we go. But yes, I did. Don't worry. Thank you for redeeming that. Okay. I am gonna work on having the playlist actually like show up so that you can see what songs are playing. But they're all song pieces from horror games over like the history of horror games. But they're not the full OSTs. I went through for way too many hours and picked out, like I went through many different albums and I picked out the songs that I really like the best. So I hope that you all enjoy. I'm gonna keep growing it. If you have any horror game soundtracks to recommend for me to look at to add to the cafe, please let me know. My DMs are always open, so feel free. Mike suddenly oh no. Anything from ooh, no, not yet. I should though. Let me add that to my notes. Like, the thing is with trying to go through them all, because I did it all in like one big stretch last night. So CDR M3 is that I got to a point where I'm like, I'm forgetting at least like 15 albums I wanted to add to this. So it's like, it's a work in progress. So that I definitely need to get some stuff from, because I love the music in CDR-M3. Yeah, sometimes it's jamming. Sometimes it's slow and pensive, and sometimes it's jamming. I like it so far. I think it's a good vibe, I think, even outside of spooky season. I'm glad you all like it too. Yes, Bake, absolutely. I do have some songs that kind of fit the ambient mood. Like you can get like a sampling of what the mood is from hearing the playlist today. And I do have some stuff that are not specifically from horror works that are in here too. That I remembered and was like, I actually really like that song, even though it's not a horror game. Like I think I have a theme song for N from Black and White in here somewhere. You know, like Pokemon Black and White. Yeah, so absolutely, if you have anything that comes to mind, send it over to me. Don't be afraid. I don't bite. Most people that I see in here have DM'd me at some point in the past, and you can tell I am very chill about DMs. I really don't give them much like weight or anything like that, so I don't mind when people DM me. As long as you don't DM me spam or viruses or get weird about it. You know, like my DMs are open until somebody ruins it for everybody else. Which nobody has, so don't worry. Let's see. Secondly, I want to thank everyone who has been sending in submissions to the Imaginarium. I will try to update the page more frequently, but at minimum, it will be updated once a month. Ooh, this is a cool art. Whoa. And already we have a big secret coming up. So I just tried to click on the art to see a more close-up image of it, and then we had this giant array of orange and yellow flowers come up called My Blessing. Ooh. But it looks like we can't see things in here yet. However, do people remember our instructions on how to dissect a body? So some things that we could try to do is select all and hit delete. Was that it? I'm trying to remember. I should have saved the instructions, actually. Is it this? No. How do we remove the flowers? Let me see if I can bring up this again, because it did have something about deleting. Oh, here we go. Okay, it's from the inspect function. So we're gonna put on our detective hats with this page and then get back up to the updates. But this is what I mean of like, secrets will come up. So here's our first big secret. Ooh, you see text? Ooh, where did you see text? Like behind? Yeah, there's text behind. We gotta find it. All right, so we're gonna right click our mouse, click inspect, and then we can see all of the insides and guts of the website. And if we hit delete, we can make things disappear. Hi, Bibba. Hi, Clover. Are you ready? Let's do it, let's do it. So inspect. Ooh. We gotta, ooh, we definitely have text here. All right, how do we hit delete? We're hitting delete. Oh my God, it's working. It's working. But like it said, we might have to hit delete a bunch of times. Oop, did we delete the text? Oh no, maybe we deleted too much. We deleted too much. Oh no. We might delete too much. It's okay, we're figuring out how to do this. So let's see if maybe we could Control Z some of this. Let's get some of it back. There we go. Let's get back that text that we were seeing. Okay. Oh, okay. Here we go. Here we go. Now we can see what we need to delete. No? So, it says... What have we got here? I want to delete these guys specifically. Whoa. This is the fun of ARG websites, is that you get to try to start to figure out this stuff. And where? We can kind of see. Oh no, yeah. I accidentally deleted too much. Here, let me try reloading it. Ooh, okay. Yeah. Hopefully we can delete the correct things this time. Are we? Oh, being a detective is hard. I'm glad you all are here with me. Okay, there we go. There we go. We just want to delete a couple of flowers. We don't want to get too overzealous about what we delete this time. We just want to uncover the text so that we can read what the blessing is. Okay, we're almost there. Could I just like... Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, delete, delete, delete. Can see that the bar is getting bigger. Ooh. I also wonder if the text is just in here. Like maybe we're doing a lot of work and it is cool looking, but maybe the text is just in here. Let's see, background. I guess we could see when we highlight over things. I do know that this website in particular is trying to not get too in the weeds of like, oh, there we go. Okay, we're getting smarter about this. We're getting smarter. So that's the text. Cool. We just gotta get the other things out of there so that we can read it. Get the flowers out of there. Yeah, get rid of it. There we go. Oh, we're getting so good at this. Yeah, I think Hypno Space Outlaw is a very good comparison, honestly. So let's see what our first clue is. I'm gonna get my notepad and get out my pen. I invite you all to get your detective hats on with me. So we have, let's see if you all can see it. It is a little hard to read, but there we go. My blessing, you have earned it. Wishing you sweet honey dreams. And that's capitalized, so I'm going to write down that. Sweet honey dreams. Absent of lipstick red. So what that's telling me, because like I said, we know that red is really important in this website. Maybe there's going to be a time where we have to get rid of the red the same way that we did the flowers. With sweet honey dreams. We're going to keep an eye out for that. But that seems to be everything that's in here. This is so cool, by the way. This is so pretty. So there's our first mystery. I'm going to keep this on the side because I keep forgetting. Interesting. Let's finish the updates and then start digging some more. Bees? Yeah. Oh, Ghost Bee is back. Yay. I love Barnaby. What else? Well, I can't say right now, but exciting things are on the horizon. I've been talking to some amazing people and getting the chance to see some wonderful artistic history that's pertinent to our site mission. But that will have to wait. It's not ready yet. I'm doing fine as well, and with that in mind, I must say, as kind and appreciated as everyone's messages are, I'd equally appreciate no more messages about Ik-Ak or the events of last year. So Penny isn't going to be where we find out about Halloween. We're going to have to find out about what happened last Halloween ourselves. I'm trying to move on in his memory. I also wanted to discuss something very important with you all, which is the submission of fake artifacts to the PCL. We appreciate fan art, and I can understand the temptation to try and get your art on the website. However, it is very obvious when a submission is fan art, fake, or to be blunt, not authentic. I'm writing this because I recently received this submission in my mailbox with no return address. Ooh. And here we already have, we do have some honey sweet dreams happening here because it's Honey Drops cough syrup. And we have Bartleby brand honey. So I'm just gonna write that too. We're gonna see what that bee has to do with the lipstick mystery. It's a beautiful piece, to be sure, but very obviously not official Bartleby brand material. Besides the obvious indicators, Bartleby brand's never released a product under this name, and the mix-up of different art styles is, well, a dead giveaway for me. That being said, I do appreciate the enthusiasm, just be sure to be more honest next time, okay? That's a large gap there. Interesting. Here's the regular update art share. Ooh, this is very fun art. Very fun, spooky art. Creative Garden! Hello! Welcome on in! Did you have a good stream? I'll give you a quick little shout out here. Creative Garden. Welcome on in. Get cozy. We're doing some spooky but cozy horror exploration today of really cool art. Sit back, relax, play along with us, or yeah, just enjoy your time at the cafe. I hope you had a wonderful stream. And yeah, I love this art style. It's really matching the music right now too. Oh, I love a fellow person that fills up their artwork with flowers. Don't worry, we'll be doing paintings and stuff again on stream soon, so that we can all art together. But yeah, welcome on in. So the first thing you might notice about this art is that it's not rubber hose styled. And yeah, I think I mentioned a couple blogs back that I eventually moved away from just drawing rubber hose art. It was after something that happened online that kind of soured me to rubber hose cartoons for a bit, but I'm sure I'll get back to drawing them someday. Anyways, this kind of art is a reflection of myself at the time, or how I felt I was being portrayed. The details are a bit hazy to remember, but I'm pretty certain that's what the influence was. Self-beauty and how I appeared to people is something I used to agonize over, not just physically, but my presence as well. But eventually I learned that I could survive without the validation of everyone, something others could probably learn from too. I decided that beauty is what you take comfort in. I nurture how I act and present myself, but how others take that appearance is of no concern to me. You've probably heard it before, but you'll always be the villain of someone's story. Gosh, Emma and I know that so well. I don't have to be liked by everyone around me, and I don't have to like everyone around me. It's actually pretty good advice. Thank you so much for reading this update. See you next time. Penny. And then we have an invitation. Hey everyone, Penny here. Last update, I hinted that I was in some big talks with big people for big surprises for you all. Big! And this update, I am finally ready to share with you all what those big things were. I don't feel like there's anything I can say that can sum up just how big an opportunity this is, so I will let the letter speak for itself. However, as I communicated with the Mass Foundation ahead of my visit, I was thrilled to be offered a sponsorship for this update. That's right, our very first sponsor. In collaboration with the Mass Foundation, I am thrilled to present to you a very Dorothy Dew-centered lineup of articles curated with the assistance of the Mass Foundation's years of research and a large gallery of show artifacts. Expect to see an article regarding my visit to the Dorothy Dew exhibit sometime in the near future as well. I wrote so much for this update. I'm excited for all of you to see the fun information I gathered together. And we can see here this lovely... Oh. I guess we can't see the lovely invitation. We'll save this page because I'm not sure we know what the secret password is yet. What do we have here? We have Dorothy Dew. We could try that. If anyone has any passwords they want to try, let me know, but we've got a secret password page to figure out. God, that's real, yeah. Have a good lunch and a good lurk. Thank you for stopping by. Ooh. I wonder. We've got Maisie the Mutt here. We could try that. Maisie the Mutt. Nope. What about lipstick red? No. Alright. We'll solve that. We're gonna crack that case for sure. Don't worry. So we can't enlarge this, but we can read it. You are formally invited to the Dorothy Dew collection by the Mass Foundation. So cute! Love the art. The Mass Foundation has, for years, carefully and meticulously dedicated itself to collecting and archiving the works of Barbara Massey and educating the public on her legacy. We are greatly impressed by your dedication to the archival work concerning the Dorothy Dew Show and would love to assist you in your project. Sincerely, the Mass Foundation. And you can see there's like a little bit of like watermarks and stuff here and some water staining too, which is interesting because they just sent this invitation, but it's already really old looking. Weird. As for how my life is going, things are on the up and up. I've had more time to work on the website as well as work on my own art endeavors, as well as meet many new people, like the wonderful members of the Mass Foundation. Emma has been showing me around the city ever since I moved in with her, and I'm really thrilled to call this place my first real home. I even got to go to an art museum with her, and the kinds of things people can do with art these days is amazing. It's really amazing. I saw art made by converting the image to code and sound, and I'll be honest, I've never heard of a spectrograph before. Ooh, that's a big hint. I'll talk about it in a second. The noise did hurt my ears a bit, but the image was beautiful regardless. Spectrographs. Spectrographs are huge in these kinds of games. Like I said, I'm here to be your guide today, and hopefully you get really excited about these kinds of ARGs too. But spectrographs. So what spectrographs are noise files that when you pass them through and see the wave, see the like wave patterns of what that image produces, of what that file produces with its sound, it makes an image. So they usually sound horrible because it's just making sound that makes an image. Some of you may have seen recently there was a person that put up a video saying like, I saved a PNG to a bird because they taught a bird a specific spectrograph wave file, right? And when the bird repeated that sound back, then anybody who put that through a spectrogram process could see the image that the person saved. So they technically saved an image to a bird, and anybody who recorded that bird and put it through a spectrogram could then see that image. Isn't that cool? And yeah, hopefully, I don't know if we'll get to the spectrogram today, but I'll see if we do. I'll give a noise warning when that happens. So don't worry, you're not gonna have your ears suddenly blown out. Sorry, Eos! Sorry. I know you prefer Eos on Twitch. Hi, Eos! Sorry. Sorry. Hi! Welcome on in! Yeah, spectrographs are so cool. Also, this ARG is really, really, really cool. If you haven't checked it out yet, I highly recommend it. There is, I explained this at the very beginning, but with all of the major updates, there's walkthrough videos that the creators put through so that you can see everything in case you think you missed something. Those videos are each like 5 hours. We're not getting through everything today, so even though we're taking a very lengthy introduction dive today and going for a couple of hours into this website, there is so much for all of you to explore on your own. Don't worry. It's all good. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry that I remembered late. Also, y'all should be following Eos. Let me get shout that. There we go. If you're not following EOS, you absolutely should. Absolutely lovely person. Fantastic streamer. And just a very good bean. I like hanging out with. Okay, let's see. Where was I got distracted by the spectrograph. I got really excited about the spectrograph. Okay, there we go. As for news in the country, well, it was the first day of remembrance for Anthony Burrow, so I took a week to mourn and rode the Ruby Red Line to place some flowers. I should make an article on that too, but I've been waiting for things to settle. And like I said, we'll be getting these names of characters within this fake history of the world that will come up again and again. So keep these in the back of your mind, because they will come up again. Also, man, Ruby Red Line, there's more red again. What does the red mean? I don't know the password, so any of the passwords we're figuring out together. I haven't spoiled myself on the solutions, because I wanted to figure it out with you guys. I should make an article. Okay, yeah. Regardless, without him, the website would not exist safely, and we wouldn't be seeing this resurgence in fan culture and artistic preservation that's been taking off the past few years. The world's still rough, but it's less miserable. It's a less miserable place already. As for the art at this update, been a bit burnt out again, my apologies. I'm sure I'll get back to drawing soon. Oh, I also wanted to announce a new thing I'm doing this update, as the site has grown very large at this point. A glossary of articles included in this update. History articles, we have... So now with every update, we'll actually get a list of what changes. So this is really, really, really useful, because as you go back to the website to keep uncovering more of the mystery with every major update, you can actually see the things to check on and to investigate, so you don't have to go through everything all over again. Like, you can see where to focus. So this time, with this big update, it was a lot of stuff focusing on Dorothy Dew. And I'll let you guys decide what area we're going to explore, because there's so many in a little bit, because we're almost through the updates now. But yeah, history articles, Dorothy Dew fan club, and then all these articles on Dorothy Dew, and also a couple on Telectrica as well. Thanks for reading, Penny M. Summer's at the door, we're almost caught up now. Hello everyone, Penny M here. A lot of things happened between now and the last update, nothing as big as the sponsorship and gallery visit, but for sure, the last months have been very hectic, so I apologize for any rushness on my end. However, I do like to keep the site alive, and as such, I asked for help from my amazing friend, RWG, lead artist for the website, for this update. As you may know, RWG is a massive Maisie the Mutt fan, whom I met several years ago, and since then, we've been inseparable. While I am very well versed in the animation history of Maisie, RWG is more familiar with the Maisie the Mutt's history as a cultural icon, or, in the case of the 70s, her role as a counterculture symbol adopted by punk communities. So cool. I'm very excited to be learning alongside you about this turning point in Maisie the Mutt's life. I really love that they put in a secret history of punk into this timeline. It's very cool. Speaking of turning points, I was offered a job at the Winfield Library. Apparently, during our visit and following my archival research for them, they've been taking a liking to me, and after hearing about my current situation, relocating and being unemployed, they wish to assist me with a temporary job there until I can find sufficient work. Emma already makes enough to support us both, but I've been feeling restless. Oh, Risto! Hi, Risto! Hello, hello! We're doing some cozy spooky horror today. There will not be any jump scares or anything frightening. Sometimes there will be some stuff that's a little bit spooky. But if you need, there is a full content warnings pinned to the top. But hi everyone, I'm Ale. Any pronouns, welcome on in. And get cozy, enjoy as we go through this website-based alternate history game of haunted media called the Pendog Creative Library, which is the collective effort of a lot of people that you can also see in the credits pinned up to the top of the chat. How was your stream, Risto? Hi, Moldrum! Welcome in! Welcome in, welcome in. Spooky promise fulfilled, yes. And we also have a new playlist that is filled with all sorts of spooky favorites. Let's see. Oh, I've been feeling restless sitting here in this house with nothing but her puppets to keep me company. I think that getting out into the world again would do me good. Don't worry, this will not interfere with my work. In fact, the library is a short hop away via the Ruby Red line. There's Red again. That being said, I have been very relieved to gain some sort of independence, no matter how small. I've been sure to include several Winfield-related works in this update as a sign of my gratitude. I would once again like to thank my teammates for helping me through all of this. RWG, Vincent, Emma, they make this site possible and have been so supportive this update. Vincent even helped me to retrieve my special writing binder after I forgot it during a research mission. Ooh, that seems suspicious. A ceramic ashtray of Maisie the Mutt. Where would you put the ash? I guess in the water. Of Maisie the Mutt relaxing in a bathtub on a solid blue background. That's really cute. Can we see it? Oh, we just get the Where I Scream It Out link again. Oof, more password stuff. We're gonna figure out that password. We're gonna do it. I don't have any of my own art to share this update, but I wanted to show off this cute Maisie ashtray Emma found while she was antiquing. It wasn't in the greatest condition, but we've been doing our best to restore it. When we're done, maybe I'll put it on the archive? No promises, though. As always, here's a roster of the update materials, and we see what got updated that time. And we see some Keithy Dew and the Ink Dwellers stuff, stencil line and counterculture, very cool, and a lot about Maisie the Mutt, too. See you all in the next update, and that is the full backstory so far that we have about how this museum came together. Very cool. Thanko, see ya! Haji. So now we've got some decisions to make, everybody. We have the Creative Archive, which is the big, giant collection of everything. We have Creative History. We have Notable Characters. So let's look through... Do you want Creative History and to see more of the timeline of this world? Or do you want to jump right into some of the cool characters that we're going to be meeting? Yol Vaisho Koshi. Oh, Koshi! I remember Koshi. Koshi. Koshi for being here. Let's see. I'll go with anything anybody says first, and if nobody chooses anything, then I will choose. But I will have a little bit of tea. No? Alright. We're gonna look at characters then. Notable characters. Isn't this lineup cute? So we're gonna meet all of these characters, and we're gonna find out more about them. Oh, wait! No, before this! Sorry, I almost forgot. Let's try to figure out what that weird text was. Was it in the About Me page? Oh, I thought it was. Wait, hold on. Oh no, that's just a scroll bar. Oh, that also goes to Where I Scream It Out. Interesting. So that's a big secret. But was it here that we had the secret text show up? Characters would be your vote too. Maybe it wasn't here. Maybe I'm misremembering. Does anybody remember where we saw that secret text show up? Let's go ahead and inspect the page and do some detective work. Pendog. No, maybe not. Content wrapper. Maybe this one is harmless. Interesting. I thought this was the one that we had the secret text on. See what I mean? I still have stuff that I'm discovering with you. Smoke detective, him go beep. Yeah. Yeah, this game is a lot of detective work. Like, once you go through the surface of like, oh, these are cool multimedia projects, there's like secret stories and stuff that we have to unlock to solve for passwords. And they actually give like a fun little in-character guide of how to try to figure stuff out, which is cool. Alright, let's go back to characters. We're getting ahead of ourselves. We're getting too excited. I'm getting too excited. Welcome to the Character Index. Learn about historically famous characters such as beloved Maisie the Mutt, or delve into the obscure history of Miss Heckgate, the world's most mysterious and hard-to-document cartoon. These pages are made to honor the characters that breathe life into our work and make it worthwhile. Everyone remembers Maisie the Mutt. You remember Maisie the Mutt, right? However, characters like Teleelectric and Heckgate are very unknown in our modern era. Hopefully this website will change that, and this page will help introduce them to you as new friends. So we've got all sorts of characters here. Miss Heckgate is very strange. It's got kind of that like weird digitized text. Very cool. We got Teleelectric. We've got Beatrice B.E. Oh, there's that bee that we heard about. Dorothy Dew. Let's start with Maisie the Mutt. Maisie the Mutt! And lots of little stickers around too. We'll definitely explore this page once we read it. Oh look, big ghost! Oh, spookiness achieved. We got little paw prints all over. Oh, look at this cute ghost. That's a cute one. And we got a little sticker here. They said that they added a bunch of stickers. Is that Prince? No, it's Sipo. Hi, Sipo. Hi, baby girl. You like when I read? I know you like when I read. We got a little tombstone and lots of art to discover too. Very cute. Ooh, what is that? Oh, they're coffins. Spooky. Spooky. Help for... God damn it. Sorry, Bake. Obviously you remember Maisie the Mutt. How could you not remember Maisie the Mutt? We all remember Maisie the Mutt. I got you, Bake. Play the clips. Ooh, I wonder if we have clips of this one. Maisie the Mutt, the Miracle Hound, the Marvelous Mutt. Maisie M. Mutt is perhaps the most famous character archived on our database. A story character with a love for the creepy, the ghostly, and the ghoulish. Ooh, just like me. Her stories have ranged from playful follies to slapstick nightmares. Making her debut in the 30s, Maisie was a quick hit with audiences and soon would blaze a trail of success for her studio, Liquid Laugh Pictures. She's appeared in multiple cartoon spin-offs, series, movies, and has, of course, launched the creation of Maisieland Theme Park. I wonder what this person is based off of. Also, this song feels very, very fitting for Maisie the Mutt. Maisie made her first appearance in the theatrical short, Dizzy Divots, as a background character. Head artist and co-studio founder Ivan Hoth. Ooh, we can start to rabbit hole dig. We'll just put that in a tab for now. Liked her design so much that he reused her design again in Maybelle Braybells as a co-protagonist to the studio's regular star, Hobble the Hound. However, as time went on, Maisie would overshadow Hobble and become the central face of Liquid Laugh Pictures. Abandoned in a graveyard, adopted by a living haunted house, and raised by hundreds of ghosts. Wow, that's a good life. Maisie the Mutt is probably the most morbid cartoon character hosted on this website, although such elements were not uncommon in older cartoons. Despite being so grim, Maisie's fictional backstory was definitely more fleshed out than other well-known characters like Webby Webster, Mr. Leeds, or even Hobble the Hound. Maisie's association with the supernatural has always been strong, even playing a gravedigger in her original background appearance. While most characters of the time were running away from monsters and being menaced by trumpet-playing ghosts, Maisie would often be found tagging along for the ride and being great pals with similarly ghoulish characters. We do have some clips. Right? Isn't that cute? Do y'all want to hear what Maisie sounds like? I mean, we all remember, of course, but like, maybe there's someone out there that doesn't remember what Maisie sounds like, so let's hear.
Well, ain't that a coinky doink? Maisie the Miracle Mutt at your service.
Oh, I'm gonna play that again.
That a coinky doink. Maisie the Miracle Mutt at your service.
That is cute! Could you all hear that okay? Making sure that the website volume is okay. Wasn't that cute? Okay, let's hear Maisie's theme. Ooh, let's go. Yeah! That's a good theme. Oh, that was sneaky. Did you all hear that? That there was like a little bit of knocking at the end there? It was really, 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 really faint. But like at the very, very end, let me see if it'll let me go to that point. Yeah. Maybe it's just part of the static. But I kind of wonder if there was something to that. Oh, secrets. Secrets. See, okay, here's one of the downsides to ARGs is that they make you paranoid that everything is a secret. They make you think that everything is a clue. There was a very distinct silence, yeah. It makes you think like, oh, what's this? What secret is this? Maisie is a bit of an anomaly in how her early cartoons portrayed her, since interchangeable roles were not uncommon in early cartoons. However, Maisie would just as often play the villain as she would the hero during her original run. Most famously in her first short with her as a protagonist, Red Riding Gloves, which is also the name of one of our curators. Maisie played a devil-like figure selling a down-on-their-luck musician her pair of magic gloves for a terrible price. In another episode, White Whittling Shears, Maisie the Mutt would menace a local farmer by shearing his sheep until being caught and banished to the dark forest. Throughout her run, however, Maisie has ultimately been a force for good, antagonizing the high and mighty of her cartoon world while being a sympathizer to any creep, goblin, or otherwise outcast creature. Over time, the association the Maisie the Mutt had with rituals, the occult, and forces of the underworld would be phased out by her owners, instead being replaced with the element of her magic hat providing her powers. Indeed, Maisie's image has changed significantly over the years, not only in visual design, but in surroundings and tone as well. But throughout it all, Maisie has retained the same traits: free-spiritedness, gravitation towards outsiders, and being prone to making any situation worse. Although an immensely popular character, the details of Maisie the Mutt's history are difficult to parse. As a character with so much fame, she has equally as many varying accounts from individuals and organizations. We are dedicated to helping you understand the true Maisie, the Maisie of all sides and angles. So here we have Maisie the Mutt in Red Riding Gloves. Red Riding Gloves poster. And then top of the page, illustration from Maisie and the Lonely Ghost picture book. So cute. I would have loved this as a child. I would love this now if this was an actual picture book. Alright, let's start dissecting the page a little bit. So we've got tab. Wait. That's wild. Okay. What's tabbing right now? Interesting, interesting. Skip to content. Oh, okay, that's just fall asleep. We can Control A to see if anything shows up that we couldn't see before. I do love this skeleton that's just lounging. Let's see. Any secret text? No? What else can we do? Control A, and then we can do the inspect. We don't have too many characters like this, so I'm curious if anything will come up when we inspect the elements. But I think maybe for now we might be barking up the wrong tree. But if anyone has any ideas, let me know and I will definitely try them. Because I like playing this game with you and trying to solve the mysteries with you guys. It's very fun. Like, I know a little bit about what happens in the story, but not everything. I've been keeping a lot of things secret for myself. Once I realized, like, oh, I want to share this with everybody in the cafe. I want to see, does this do anything? Because it is red. Oh, that went faster. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I'm trying to think out loud as much as possible so I don't leave anyone behind. I think... Oh, the coffins got bigger. These stickers got bigger when I erased the red footprints. Maybe that's just a coincidence, though. See, like I said, it becomes a thing of, like, you start to suspect everything. You start to think that everything is a clue. If I get rid of more paws. It also might be just, like, it's rescaling images, and it's not a secret. But what if it was a secret? What if it was a secret and we missed it? Alright, I think... Yeah, I think it just rescaled because we changed the scaling. But, you know, worth a try. Let's see some other characters. Expand divs that you can't see anything when they're highlighted. Oh, I'm not sure, Road, can you explain that a little bit more? So I'm not sure what you mean by it. And this is a sort of CSS bullshit that I changed my career. Don't worry, I'll keep you safe from it. You're gonna experience it in the most safe way possible. This is the most safe way that you'll ever experience this, for sure. Okay, let's go see our other characters. Dorothy Dew! Dorothy Dew we know is super important too. So, let's read about Dorothy Dew. So cute! I think this is like the Raggedy Ann and Andy kind of equivalent here. I kind of want a new song. I know this one's very pretty, and I like it a lot, but let's see what we can get next. What we got? Oh, that one's cute. Alright, we have Dorothy Dew. America's favorite sailor. Dorothy Dew is a very interesting character who got his start in award-winning literature, ascended to puppet stardom, then featured in a landmark animated feature. Of all our characters, besides perhaps Maisie the Mutt, he has gone the farthest across mediums. Oh, what is this? Oh, that's a... Isn't that a shark egg pouch? Here? We got some barrels. I do love all the stickers, they're so cute. Created by Barbara Massey. I'll put her in a tab. As the protagonist of her series of novels, The Deep Blue, Dorothy began her life as a sailor in a world completely submerged by water. While traveling to different islands, he would explore the wonders and treachery of land and sea, always on the move, never returning to the same location twice. These stories would hop from place to place and delight both the adults and children of America with their tales of danger and fantasy. In these novels, Dorothy Doo was characterized by a relentless and what? Okay, a little bit of grammar kerfluffle there. By a restlessness and desire to do good in the world, hence his original full name, Dorothy Dogood. He was also notable for his calmness in terrifying, hopeless situations and taking the ship under control. Well, so to speak. The Dorothy Doo book series would run for several novels before Barbara was approached with the proposition of adapting Dorothy Doo's adventures into a televised series. Although proposed to be an anime TV show, Barbara Massey had different ideas, as well as an unusual amount of control over the project. After contacting friends working with Silverstein Puppetry Theater, she gathered together what would be known as a Deep Blue team. Now, why is this highlighted? We've got a clip to look at. Hold on. Let me pause the music so that we can listen to this without interruption here. Can everyone see that okay? Dorothy is very gender. Yeah, I really like Dorothy. Dorothy is very non-binary icon. Even though Dorothy goes by he, him. Okay, cool. Thank you, Bake. The Amori tunes, I know. I was listening through the soundtrack and I was like, oh, I'm definitely adding some of these. You can click on the triangle to expand the tag out and see what's contained inside its code. Ah, I'm going to try that in the next one. Thank you, Roa. Thank you. We highlight DOM elements. Ooh, okay. Now I feel a lot better about trying to explore that stuff because I'm very new to, like, I've done some ARG playthroughs before, but I usually just watch like what people do. This is my first time going, no, I'm gonna play through this one too and figure out secrets, and it's hard to get into at first, but that's also why I wanted to do like an introduction to them so that I can help you get over that first hurdle of getting into this whole entire genre of creativity, because like artists made this stuff. Artists came together and were like, let's make a whole entire world and history that never existed together. It's so cool. It's so cool. All right, I'm blabbing too much. Let's go. Oh, that's as high a quality as it'll go. So it's intentionally getting really artifacted. In case anybody was like, oh, it's starting to get really hard to see, 360 is as high as it goes. So it's intentionally doing this. Whoa. What is that? Oh! Something makes me think that that wasn't the original opening for a children's TV show. Echo Broadcasting Archives. Oh, I'm definitely subscribing to you. Oh, that's cool. You can see all of the people that are loving this so far. A million kudos to the team. There we go. All right. Let's go back. Very cool. That's very interesting that it came up with that link there. Let's hear what Dorothy Doo sounds like, by the way.
Greetings. I am Dorothy Doo, America's favorite sailor. Remember, kids, sleep 8 hours at sea and keep one eye open. I feel like everyone's lost at sea.
No lighthouse to be seen, and it's all. Everyone is sinking.
Ooh, very nice. Also, Dorothy sounds so cute. Bake, you getting spooked? All right. Oh, I almost forgot to get some music on. There you go. Is that? There you go. It should be on shuffle. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Dorothy Doo and the Deep Blue premiered on television in the late 1950s, and, just like the books, was an intensely popular show with children and families. Each episode would begin with a foreword by Barbara Massey, who would appear again at the end to discuss the episode's events with Dorothy Doo. The puppet for Dorothy was a marvel of puppet crafting, puppeteering, and voice acting. It was commissioned and built over the course of 3 long months, and Dorothy immediately charmed all who saw his face. The show ran for 7 seasons, during which Dorothy would continue his pattern of visiting different places, meeting new people, and fighting various foes. The show was so popular that the Dorothy Doo fan club and newsletter was created around season 3, which excited fans could send letters to Dorothy and get monthly newsletters, gadgets, and more. Voice is also very gender, yeah. The popularity of the show convinced Barbara to release an additional smaller series of books, each one about the recurring Dorothy Doo characters. The entire series could be said to be the staple of any American childhood of the time due to its all-encompassing scope and popularity. There is even a short run of Dorothy Doo comics that ran for about 30 issues. It's pretty impressive. And here we have concept painting for the Dorothy Doo movie, which we keep hearing about. On top of the page, illustration by Barbara Massey. So this is by the original creator. Well, in the fiction. After season 6, the animation studio Copperbell Productions approached Barbara with proposals to create an animated movie about Dorothy Doo and his adventure through a brand new ocean. After many years of production, the Dorothy Doo movie would be released to the public and was so well received and successful that it was nominated for an Annie Award. Dorothy would make 2 more animated appearances in a Halloween special and a New Year's celebration special. At the beginning of season 7, Barbara Massey announced the end of the Dorothy Doo show. After many years of working with Dorothy, she felt that she had told all the stories she had to tell with the character and laid him to rest before retiring. Despite this, Dorothy has remained an icon of cartoon and puppet history to this day, with several well-regarded fan clubs springing up. Sorry, Dorothy Doo is sailing in front of the words there. Springing up to replace the original Dorothy Doo fan club. This one is very cute, just hanging out from the ship. I love the animation is just kind of like tossing them back and forth too. They're just swaying along with the ship, just like a raggedy doll. Oh, a little octopus. We got a compass, we got an eel, we got a seagull, all sorts of little stickers. And oh, can you all see this? Ah, I moved the seagull. Sorry. Can you hear me? Can we? Oh man. We have a secret audio clip. How do we get to it? How do we get to it? Okay, let's go through our steps. Let's go through our steps. Let's go through our steps. First we dissect by tabbing, right? Okay. Where is it tabbing now? Ooh. So it does tab onto here, but we can't click it. How can we get to it? And if anyone has ideas, please feel free to tell me. You can absolutely backseat with this. Okay, let's do a select all. That doesn't seem to be doing too much. So maybe there's something that we can do with the inspect elements? I love them! It's making me think of little Audrey. Ooh, yeah! Okay. Oh, I'm getting excited. I don't know this secret. I was excited. I'm getting excited. Okay. Let's go through. We got the body. Yaddy. Okay. Okay, I think these are the arrows that Roa was talking about. So like, oh, yeah, okay. So in these little section things, we can see more stuff. Cool. See if there's anything in there that helps us. I want to get to that audio clip. Where is it? We gotta be able to get to it somehow. Okay. Which section is this? Interesting. And then this is... where's this? Let's see if this highlights at any point. Okay, there's the body. There's the border. But where is something that has... I wonder if there is anything that has that audio. And if anyone sees anything really weird that I'm missing, let me know. So far, nothing too weird is popping out yet. We're detectiving. We're finding the clues. Oh, nope, not yet. Hi, Seatbelt. Hi. Yes, your headbutts. Oh, it's Prince. Hi. You were headbutting just like Seatbelt. Hi, baby. Prince, do you want lap time? No? Okay. She just wanted to say hi. Alright. Where would we find that? There's gotta be a way to access it. Let's see. When focus is on the play button, spacebar or enter might work. The audio control may have also been disabled property, or so if it's disabled, you can manually re-enable it. Oh, okay. So we could inspect just this itself? Ooh. Okay, there's a rectangle here. I don't know if it's this thing though. Okay. And then this is something else. So it's this thing. I wonder... where would I see enabled, re-enabled? Let's also try the thing that you said first of like, maybe just play space. No, not yet. Oh. Inherited from variable. Okay, I saw it get highlighted. This music is making me so tense about exploring it. Is there anything here that would have... oh, it's just color picker. Oh, I think that's just Squarespace. Okay. Good enough. I forgot I was modding Gutsuru by the ad alert. Oh, are we almost to ads? Hold on. Hi, Mo. I'm trying to figure out how the div you're looking for is empty, so it's not it. Oh. Okay. So it's gotta be a different one. Okay, let's close that and try again. We're trying to get this secret audio that we found. So it's not that. Interesting. Okay. Oh, hi, Prince. You want to say hi? Where is it? Wait. Oh, found it. I think. This one is more on it. Okay, audio block. Cool. We're getting somewhere, I think. Audio embed. Oh, there we go. Okay, we found a URL. We got this. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Copy element. Let me get a notepad. Oh my gosh. Ah, I'm getting so excited. Go listen to song 2 by Blur. Ads in progress. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna paste this onto a notepad, and then I promise I will take a little bit of an ad break. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited. Okay. Cool. We got it. I'll show people once we come back from ads. Yes. Oh, I'm so excited. It should be 3 minutes. Oh, I'll have to check on the settings. I'll have to check on the Twitch settings because they've always been 3. So, I don't know. That's weird. Alright, I'll be right back. back? Are we back? Are we ready to make this discovery together with this hype music? Oh. You can double click a link in the source. Yeah. Oh, Roy, you are a saint. Thank you so much. We're gonna try the URL that I got. I think it's gonna work though. So I'm not too worried. Wait, come on, let me pause the music for a sec. There we go. Alright. So we found the element, and then I pasted this onto a notepad so that I could pull out the MP3 URL.
Can you hear me?
Oh. Here, let's listen to that again.
Can you hear me?
Did you all hear that?
Can you hear me?
I can, but what does that mean? Oh my god, why is Dorothy Doo asking if we can hear him?
Can you hear me?
Ah! Oh, I get so excited when you can unlock these kinds of things. Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Get the music back on. Oh! So cool. Have a good meeting. Take care. Heck. What do you think the background noise is? It sounded like the water. Because they have him like on the ocean. It kind of sounded like that ocean sound effect. But I don't know. Maybe it's something else. That's a good pool. That's a very good observation. EOS is smart. You got back just in time for us to finally unlock the Can You Hear Me? Okay, okay. We found the secrets here for now. Let's see another character. Oh, this is so cool. Okay, see what I mean? Like, there's horror for everybody. Like, this is probably pretty accessible to a lot of people. Like, it's a little bit spooky at times. It will get more spooky, but, like, you can take it at your own pace and kind of, you know, do as you feel with it. Oh, you just missed the thing. So water or traffic. Ooh. I'm not gonna, like, put that out of mind, though. Like, I'm gonna keep that in the back of my head. But let's read about the next character. Just Beatrice B.E. Wait. Oh, we've seen these flowers. Y'all, we've seen these flowers. We saw these flowers today, haven't we? We saw these flowers with the blessing secret message that we found. Ooh. So there might be stuff to do here too. This is cute. This is so cute. The honeybee motif. It is very charming and like home style website that some of the elements are like blocking the text. I feel like some of it has to be intentional. Whoop! Oh, it's Zumi o'clock. If you hear rustling in the background, it is not creatures coming to get you. It is just my cats having zoomies together. She's cute, isn't she? Little cutie. The message was someone, can you say with that background noise? Yes, but it was Dorothy Doo's voice, which was the creepy thing. So it was Dorothy Doo going, "Can you hear me?" To maybe us? I don't know, right? Wicked case of sushi? Creature coming to get you. Oh! Okay, I'm getting way too excited about flowers, but with the flowers we had the blessing that said that would give us sweet honey dreams, absent lipstick red. So I wonder if is there any red on the page? There's like the headers, but I don't know if that's what they meant. There's red here. We'll inspect in a bit. Let's learn about Beatrice first. First step is first. You see, this is why I wanted to share it with you all, because it is so much fun. A whole project is so cool, and it's so much fun. Seen on cartoons, candy wrappers, and storefronts around the world, the advertising giant Beatrice B.E. heralded from the Bartleby Brands Candy and Sweets Corporation. Beatrice made her debut in the 1930s after years of Bartleby Brands struggling to find their corporate identity. As recounted from the company archives, Marigold Fulch, the daughter of Bartleby co-founder Aaron Fulch, had visited one of Bartleby's 5, at the time, factories. The next night, she had a dream of inspiring her to draw the character that would be known as Beatrice B.E. From Marigold's own accounts, Beatrice had an impish spirit and a delightful way of speaking. Upon seeing his daughter's drawing, Aaron Fulch knew what needed to be done in a few months' time. After several revisions and renderings, Beatrice B.E. was introduced to the public. Beatrice was an instant success with the general public, with Bartleby Brands making itself a bigger domain in the industry. Her face soon could be found at any candy shop around the country. She was so popular, in fact, that Bartleby Brands began the production and release of dolls and storybooks, along with short mixed media commercials in which Beatrice would interact with humans and occasionally puppets. In these shorts, she would typically take on a simple persona, very much being more of a cutout for selling products than an actual character. This would all change around the end of the 40s. What does Beatrice sound like?
Oh, with just a droplet of my Bartleby Brands nectar, the most tasteless meal becomes a delectable entree. With a honeyed hum and a whoop-de-doo, Bartleby's Brands provides for you.
Mal, let us know if you find any secrets. Oh, we have such smart regulars in the chat today. Isn't that cute? Oh my gosh, I want to hear that again.
Oh, with just a droplet of my Bartleby Brands nectar, the most tasteless meal becomes a delectable entree. With a honeyed hum and a whoop-de-doo, Bartleby's Brands provides for you.
The only metadata in it is date 1002 and year 2025. Ooh. I wonder if we're gonna get a big update on the 2nd. Oh, Mel, thank you. I'm gonna write that down. Can you hear me? Oh shit. Oh shit. Interesting, interesting. Also, Beatrice sounds so cute. So stinking cute. In the early 50s, Beatrice's presence would further its scope as Bartleby Brands commissioned Sixer Studios to create several animated shorts centered around their mascot. These included well-regarded shorts such as 6 Heels of Fortune and On Honeyed Lips. We got some frickin' lips. We got some lips. And also, ooh, I saw your note about the lipstick too. I'm gonna be curious about that. I'm gonna be keeping an eye out for that. In these shorts, Beatrice had more personality and was portrayed as a benevolent, if know-it-all, brain fairy that came to the flavorless land of humdrum to spread her sweets among the gloomy masses. At the end of this short series, Beatrice had taken her position as the leader of the resident drumlings and became the queen she is presented as today. Beatrice's voyage into the entertainment industry also included talks to make a mixed media live action and animated movie about her journey leading children into Candyland, a gigantic investment from Bartleby Brands that could have opened new avenues for the company. Sadly, this simply wasn't meant to be. The movie was doomed from the start as higher-ups became antsy about the amount of money spent on the film. The hellish tryout sessions and several on-site mishaps. Ooh. On-site mishaps, huh? Mysterious. Bartleby Brands was forced to pull the plug on the movie. Bartleby would go on to make several smaller animated advertisements with Beatrice for the rest of its lifespan, although the company went under in the late 70s. The impact of both them and Beatrice B.E. can be felt to this day. Interesting. So Sixer models Beatrice model sheet. She is so cute. Oh my god, she is cute. Look at, I love her little angry face, like, well, that simply won't do. You must add a drop of my Bartleby Brands honey elixir. Beatrice does feel very damsel core. You're right. Let's see. The profile lines MP3 from that page says 0102. Maybe it's an older update? Need to share with Damsel. Yeah. Feel free to ping Damsel with this, for sure. Because this is, yeah, this little bee is very Damsel. Like, even down to the little rosy cheeks. Look at that. And then Bartleby advertisement digitally restored. Very cool. Alright, y'all. Time to dissect. Let's see if we find anything here. Oh? Okay. No, it's just the clip. Nothing there. And if we highlight everything, what do we get? Lots of highlights of all of the flowers. I'm so suspicious of those flowers, y'all. Those are the exact same flowers that were hiding the blessing before. Let's see, any secret text? No. Then maybe we inspect and get rid of some flowers. Let's see. Though I don't see anything red that we could get rid of. Minus, like, the header. That would be crazy, though. Right? That's the body. We don't want to get rid of that. But that would be wild if we had to get rid of the headers. Right? Right? Let's try. Let's see what happens if we get rid of all of the red. Let's see if anything happens, because when you try things, when you're starting to investigate these websites, like, nothing could happen, you know? Like, it could be just absolutely nothing happens. But it's worth a try, right? Okay, and then we have some red down here. Does anything happen when we get rid of every last bit of red? Footer. Okay, doesn't seem like it. Maybe we should try getting rid of some flowers? Maybe it's a red herring. Ooh. Oh wait, where's all the stickers? There, I'm gonna get lost. Let's try to... Well, let's see if anything changed. It doesn't look like anything really changed, though. Let's see... Okay, cool. There's some of the... Let's start deleting flowers. I don't know if this will do anything, but I would feel bad if we didn't at least try. You know. It could just be like a visual clue, like story-wise, to tell us like, oh, these things are related, as opposed to something telling us something to actually actively do. But you never know. That's one of the cool things about these games, is that like you don't know until you try. And so it really encourages a whole lot of like fucking around and finding out. To be crass about it. To like just be blunt about it. Like, these games want you to fuck around and find out. The same way that like any of these protagonists in a horror game or like in a horror story would be like unable to control themselves from digging deeper into mysteries that will lead to their doom. Like, that's one of the kind of fun things about these games, is like you get to kind of roleplay that a little bit, of like, ooh, I can also not avoid secrets until I find my doom. Okay. We got rid of all of the flowers. Doesn't look like there's anything there. We removed the red. The power of morbid curiosity, exactly. Let's see if anything shows up that we couldn't see before. I don't think so, though. Alright. I think this one... I'm still very suspicious of Beatrice, but I think we're gonna find out more about her in other places. So who have we got next? Ooh, Telelectric! Telelectric is super cute. I love Telly's design. A broken thing. Look at this little guy. Isn't he cute? Isn't that a cutie? Oh my gosh. Whoa, that's an interesting advert of like these guys on there. Let's do something a little different this time. Let's start with the voice clip. Oh, I'm just looking at all the art on this page. It's so cute. All these like working guys everywhere. Interesting. Okay, what do you sound like, Telly?
Islanders spark to life. I can cook, I can clean, I can even move trains. Brought to you by Telectrica Innovations.
Cutie! Oh my gosh, that's a voice I could fall in love with. Hold on. One more time.
Islanders spark to life. I can cook, I can clean, I can even move trains. Brought to you by Telectrica Innovations.
The perfect man. A man who can cook, who can clean, and move trains? Oh, my heart. Oh, my heart. I'm gonna marry Telelectric. My goodness. What an absolutely dashing little fellow. The high-volt good-luck charm of engineering and electrical company Telelectrica Innovations. Telelectric was once a face of progress, innovation, and a neon-bright future for people across America. Created halfway through Telelectrica Innovations' lifespan, this mascot went through a multitude of revisions with many artists brought on board to design the new face of TI. The unnamed artists behind Telly would put in their public brief that they had been inspired by footage of American marching bands. The hypnotic twirling and precision of the band members reminded them of electricity and the wires that carried them along. Telectrica would then roll out several short animated videos with Telelectric promoting their products, giving safety advice, and reading PSAs. As a character made primarily for advertising, Telly does not have much in the way of a story or world, his own company describing him as a man from everywhere. However, he had a snappy and confident personality that amplified the pre-existing enthusiasm Telectrica customers had for the new wave of technological innovations and progress. Telelectric's most well-known features, culturally, of course, are Telelectrica's series of holiday advertisements such as Telly in Lightland, Telly's Haunt, and Telly's Electrical Heart. In these shorts, Telly typically served as a confident helper of those in need, brightening up a neighborhood block on Christmas, using his electricity to illuminate walkways and keep children safe on Halloween, and lighting up his heart on Valentine's Day to encourage others to also follow their hearts. What a sweetie. What a sweetie. God, I love the design so much. I want a plush of this. I should make a plush of Telly. So cute. Maybe I can do like a little magnet too, so that the head is removable, like how it is here. Additionally, Telly was further ingrained in the public consciousness through Telectrica's monthly subscription science newspaper. In these papers, Telly would walk the readers through the pages, and readers could also order experiment kits that had illustrations of Telly in the instruction book. Telly's personality has always been very benevolent, in cartoons, books, and otherwise. He was presented as an instructional and affable figure who people could rely on, and as such, rely on Telectrica innovations. Telly's popularity would die down in the late 60s after Telectrica's exhibition at the World Fair. Following several months of struggling to stay afloat in an increasingly hostile environment, Telectrica permanently shuttered its doors. After this, he would disappear from the public eye for many years. And near the end of the company's lifespan, several talks were arranged around buying the branding rights for Telly and Telectrica. However, ultimately, nobody seemed to want to purchase them. That's interesting. Feels like there's a big part of the history missing there. Here at the Pendog Creative Library, we hope to help people learn more about Telly and his interesting, tumultuous history. Tumultuous. Oh, heart light bulb. So cute. Okay, we'll do a little less dissecting this time. If nothing pops out, we'll be a little less paranoid this time. Okay, nothing there, because I want to read about the other characters too. Lots of stickers. Doesn't look like there's any secrets in this one. But there is mysteries. So something happened at the World's Fair. Something disastrous for the Telectrica company. Interesting. Tumultuous, right? Like, that's an interesting word to use there. Wait a minute, was it this page that had the hidden text? No. Miss Hecate. This is a good beat for Miss Hecate. Which is weird. She's the only one that has, like, not a high quality image of her. Like, everybody else, even if you can tell it was just, like, a teeny tiny sketch, they have, like, really high quality images. And Miss Hecate looks like, I mean, to be frank, kind of straight garbo. The stuff in the margins is a string, like the fuse illustration, yeah. And if anybody wants me to look at anything, please feel free to call out in the chat that you do. I definitely will look at anything you want me to. I am your eyes and ears and hands today. Oh, even the larger image is like a mess. And it looks like it's a skull with like a worm, a ruby red worm. Artist unknown. Oh, that's spooky. Oh, that looks like it's saying like me study? Oh, we've got a lot of stuff happening on this page. This page is gonna give us some stuff. Do you want to hear Miss Hecate? Let's hear Miss Hecate. Oh, friends. Oh, friends, some of you may know what that noise means. Some of you may know what that noise means. Let me see if I can... Is there... Can I do this online? Okay. We're gonna download this. Where is it? inspect, and hopefully it'll give us the link. See, we're getting smarter about how to do this stuff. Okay, wait, here we go. Player. Miss Hecate, block content. Have you done... Oh, that's a creepy URL name. The URL name of the file is "Have you done your research?" Ooh. Okay. 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 Let's see what we can get from this. Hold on. Copy element. We've got some mysteries. All right. Have you done your research? .mp3. So let's get that. Let's download it. So you gotta do a little bit of legwork for these secrets. Oh, you do have the pick? Let me see if I can get it to work on this one. God, I love that it's called Have You Done Your Research? That's so cool. Ooh. Do you all see that? Do you all see that? Do you see that there's a picture there? Okay, let's see if it gives us like a... Okay, so we have the picture. I would love to actually see it. I don't know what scale to do for this. But Mal, if you have... Yeah, there's definitely some words going on. Yeah, there's words. Mal, if you have... Yes! Hecate, I can say, just from knowing, Hecate is one of my favorite mythological figures. Hecate is an ancient goddess as heavily revered within witchcraft and Wicca. She is the goddess of the crossroads. She is sometimes depicted as the three-headed woman of both in having three heads of being the maiden. So there's like the maiden, so the young version of her, the woman version of her is like a beauty, and then the crone, which is the old version of her. So she tends to have like three visages, and she has immense power and has many different interpretations and many different things associated with her. One of which is worms, actually. I wonder if we'll keep seeing that come up. Fucking spoopy. Yeah. Thank you, Mal. Ooh, that's very cool. Okay, let's see. Let's see the picture. Yes. So that's the cleaned up image. Thank you so much, Mal. So from this sound file, we have Percy Fawcett. And it looks like we have like some worms and stuff crawling up there. It almost looks like there's tentacles underneath. Okay, I'm gonna write this down. So we have Percy Fawcett. (1867) to blank, blank, blank. So is Percy Fawcett still alive? I don't think we've met a Percy Fawcett yet. Is this starting to... Interesting. 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 Oh. We're getting into it now. We're getting in it now, folks. Have we done our research about Percy Fawcett? I doubt it. I'm gonna try Percy Fawcett just in case. Percy Fawcett. No. Damn it. It's not the password. What about 1867? Maybe the password will be... I mean, he has to be dead, right? 1867 is so long ago. So he has to be dead, right? Oh my gosh. Oh, we're starting to get some cool mysteries. I'm just getting a better pen. Hold on. Sorry, I'm getting so excited. I'm getting so excited. Oh. Percy Fawcett. Like in the update. Ooh. I don't want to talk about them. No, so the person they don't want to talk about was named Ik-Ak. But we don't know Ik-Ak's actual name. So that person that died on Halloween was called Ik-Ak. I'll just put it there. But that is where we first started kind of seeing this secret page. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Let's read about Miss Hecat. The mystery is deepening. Miss Hecat's gonna fuck us up. Oh, I like the smiley face. Hi friends, Penny here. I felt that reading the below article in conjunction with this page would be important to understanding our work on Hecat. Oh. Okay, so she wants us to read this first. Hecat cigarettes. Print media, advertising. Oh, this is gorgeous. That's gorgeous art. Look at that. Ruby red lips. We got ruby red lips. Hey, Juno. Welcome on in. We're doing some spooky readings and solving a mystery. Venetian Snares has a song called Look from his album Songs About My Cats, and it's just a picture of his cats on spectrograph. Oh, that rules. Have a good lurk. Oh, that art is so cool. Try your luck on a flavor you won't forget. Hecat's cigarettes. 20 for 20 cents. What a steal. Hecat cigarettes. I might as well use the lower voice, because it's a little bit easier on my throat, actually, to do the lower voice. As well as fun for me. I like using the sultry voice. It is easier on my throat for longer reads. Just a little tea. The art is a heavily damaged poster for a cigarettes advertisement, showing a woman with her back turned to the viewer, holding a box of cigarettes behind her back and smoking another. Her face is missing due to the poster's damage, but her pointed nose and lips as well as short fluffy hair can be seen. She has pale skin and was wearing long gloves and a strapless dress. Next to her is text saying, "Try your luck on a flavor you won't forget. Hecat cigarettes, 20 for 20 cents." Although Miss Hecat appears in various pieces of art, we have been hard-pressed to find details about her creation. Aww, the cat emote. I love that cat emote. What studio is responsible for her animations, and so on. For a character with such a large body of work, she is frustratingly difficult to learn about. She is one of the reasons we founded the Pendog Creative Library, to figure out just what the story is behind this mysterious character. Accounts of her carry on well into the 30s, but at this time artistic depictions go no earlier than the 50s. Even then, much work was done just for the scraps of a story we are determined to put together. We are not certain whether Hecat started out as a cartoon character for entertainment or for advertising. This is the earliest surviving artistic rendition of her, and as can be seen here, it is horridly defaced. Literally defaced. This archive item is dedicated to Ik-Ak. We miss you so much. Interesting. And that leads us back to the Miss Hecat article, which we will read about very soon. I wonder we have any secrets in this page? Anything about Percy? Maybe not. Alright, let's go back to the main article. Oh, that was some secret text. So this leads to a tag of everything tagged to Miss Hecate. Okay. Okay. Wow, she's gorgeous. We're gonna read about her character first, but that was where the secret text was. That was where the secret text was. Remember I said, like, oh, there's some secret text in here. We gotta get to it. We gotta get to it. We gotta get to it. Let's use our skills. Let's use our skills. We're gonna do this. Okay. I think, because this header is huge, I think we just gotta get rid of the header. Maybe? Let's see if this does it. No? No. Okay. Maybe this? Whoa! Ooh! Oh, we have secret text. Okay, I'm gonna put this into a notepad. Hold on. And read it to you guys. So that it's less horrible to try to read. Because that looks terrible. Okay, copy. Let's see. Can I? Okay. Okay. We have a secret letter. Remove the red. That's where the red! That's where we needed to remove the red! Oh my god, Bucky, you're right! You're right! Bucky, you're right! You're right! Bucky! This is really good. We're getting closer to the truth music. Let me see if I can share, No, it's gonna mess me up to try to share the notepad. Okay, this is the letter. Are you all ready? This is the secret text. Brian has never liked Ian. Not since he heard the guy saying something so out of pocket it temporarily got him removed from their philosophy class. Regardless, the two of them stuck together for one reason: preservation. The two knew that it was their duty to recover art lost to the past and put it back into cultural awareness, giving it its rightful place and recognition. That's why they had started the Found Finders Club. The Found Finders! Found Finders was with Ik-Ak, so Ik-Ak is either Ian or Brian. Oh my god. Okay. This is huge. Sorry. I'm gonna calm down to keep the cozy spookiness, but whoa. Okay, so Ik-Ak is either Ian, which makes it seem Ian would make sense if your name was Ik-Ak, right? But I'm gonna also put down Brian just in case it's one of the two. So Ik-Ak is either Ian or Brian. We know this now. Because they were part of the Found Finders. Okay. At least that's what he thinks. He was never sure how much of what Ian said could be taken at face value, not ever since Ian forgot him at a gas station when the two had been carpooling for winter break. Oh my god, that's rude. And during the winter, despite that, he stuck it out for art's sake. When the two had recovered the VHS... It's the VHS from the Halloween party. Oh... We're gonna find out something really spooky. They had both known they struck it big. This was going to put their names on the map and lead to all kinds of avenues opening up, where before it had been dismissive hand-waving and getting kicked from forums. As long as they stuck together, no matter how shaky, they could make their mark in history. At the party, Brian kept to himself, preferring to stay out on the balcony and smoke ashes into the gray October sky. For some reason, this is the first time we're getting an account from the party. He knew he wouldn't work with Ian again in the future, despite their discoveries and the importance of their work. He didn't feel like he had done much of anything to better the world of art. As Ian cheered in drunken revelry, Brian stood off to the side, shoulders hunched in guilt, waiting for judgment to end his sleepless nights. He cried in relief when something wonderful... No, it can't end there. No, it can't end there. What do you mean when something... He cried in relief when something wonderful... It ends there. No. No, 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 no. The letter ends there. The letter ends there. Okay, okay. What are the things we learn? What are the things we learn? The Found Finders are Brian and Ian, so Ik-Ak is either Brian or Ian. I'm guessing Ian, because Ian is the one that's the most stoked about it in the party, and Brian's kind of withdrawn. We know a lot of people died with Ian on Halloween. We don't know if everyone that was at the party died. So if Brian is still alive, Brian might be where we find clues about what happened on Halloween. Hi, Roa. Ah, boo. He was smoking cigarettes. Oh my god, you're right. He was smoking cigarettes and awaiting judgment. But judgment from what? He was waiting for judgment to end his sleepless nights. Brian stood off to the side, shoulders hunched in guilt, waiting for judgment to end his sleepless nights, and he cried in relief when something wonderful, and then it just cuts off. I swear to God, it just cuts off, and I just looked at the webpage. It cuts off. I'll show you where it cuts off in that text. So do you see here? Right here is where it cuts off with the something wonderful. So I didn't just like fail to copy something. It literally ends right there. And then we get a giant art of the cigarettes. And this... Oh, this looks like the... Oh my gosh, this looks like the... This is the art from the spectrogram. This is the background art from the spectrogram right here. Oh my gosh, what is that? Oh, guys. Guys. Guys, the worms. Holy shit, we're getting in deep now. This is the point of the horror movie where there's no return. We're cursed now. Hecate's smiling at us. We're cursed. We're doomed now. Oh, she's happy about it. Yeah, see? It ends right here, the something wonderful. So now we have two new characters. We have Brian and Ian. And they were part of the Found Finders. We don't know what happened to Brian, and we're guessing that Ian is Ik-Ak. Miss Hecate, what did you do? This is exciting. This is getting exciting. This almost feels like it's one of those magic eye pictures, and so I keep wanting to look at it to see if there's a hidden image in it. I'm gonna look at that later, because that's gonna drive me crazy. There has to be a reason why it's tiled like that. What does this have to do with Percy Fawcett? When did Percy die? Okay. Well, we gotta learn about Hecate. We gotta learn about Hecate. We don't even know anything about Hecate yet. Oh my gosh. Nowhere to go but down. We're gonna dig down like the worms. Our most perplexing and hard to document character. If this is the first time you've heard about Miss Hecate, you are in the majority, for this character has survived only through written literature, defaced artifacts, and vague historical accounts. It is unknown what exactly Hecate looked like in her original incarnation. Copies of her design in the 50s have been recovered, but earlier than that, the trail goes cold, with only very damaged artwork that gives us little indication of her original cartoon appearance. Brought to our attention by an associate, this character is one of the core reasons for which we've made the Pendog Creative Library. The winding trail of accounts and messy documentation are just as interesting as the cartoons Hecate herself featured in. From what we can glean from history books, Hecate was a female cartoon existing well before Maisie the Mutt, with features running well into the first year of the dog's run. There's a weird gap there. We know from written descriptions that she had horns, red gloves, and a worm-like appearance. Interesting. Oh, little worm. That's a cute worm. What are these question marks? What are these mysteries? Oh, there's definitely hidden text. Okay, we have so much on this page. Oh god. Sorry, let me get my reading voice back. Hi, son. No, it's okay. We are just getting into the mystery. We're getting into the real juicy stuff now. You are waking up just in time, my friend. Right? Why are people saying that she looks like a worm? She doesn't look like a worm to us yet. Does she? Do people see her differently than we do? Oh my god, so many question marks. We know from written descriptions that she had horns, red gloves, a worm-like appearance, and a scarlet smile. In songs documented from her old cartoon, she was described as having a personality like corpse flesh with the skin to boot. Corpse-like flesh. However, after this point, accounts regarding her become very hard to find. There are clues indicating a very storied history, and as we find them and verify this information, we will excitedly relay our findings to you. What does that mean? I don't know! Oh yeah, you can even see that they're hinting, look, there's secrets on this page. At the moment, we only have a single very poorly maintained voice line of Hecate. Yeah, that wasn't even a voice line, that was a spectrograph. We feel that regardless of the terrible condition it has been retrieved in, you are entitled to a listen. Oh my gosh, okay, well, we have to follow procedure. We have to follow procedure, right? We have to listen to our friend, what is it? Winifred Wolfel, who we haven't met yet, but we will. We have to follow the procedures given to us by our librarian friend and do tabs first. Wait, what did that tab do? Okay, so playing. Where are all these tabs going? Okay, that one's going to the URL there. No, it's not. Is there another? Okay, there's something to click that we can't see. Possibly. Wait. Oh, password. This is a different password page because it's called the jungle. Ooh. Okay. We can figure this out. We're gonna figure this one out. Now we select all. Now we have a new character. We have Amy. Oh my gosh, Amy. This one we can actually read on the page a lot easier. Oh my gosh, 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 oh my gosh. Here's a link to the full image. Ooh. Oh, interesting. In the full image, like, it looks like a worm. That shape at the top kind of looks like her hair and horns. Like it's her coming out as like a smoke sprite out of the skull. Maybe this is what they meant by the worm-shaped version. Like maybe this is a picture of the worm-shaped version. And then it looks like there's candles around. Ooh. Thank you, Mel. Thank you, thank you. Or thank you, Roa. Sorry, everybody has green names. I get confused. Thank you, Roa. That's really good. Okay. So now we have another character. We have Amy. We don't know who Amy is. Okay, Amy. Amy was a graduate student entering her first year of animation, and she had never felt so awake in her life. All her years, she had never found any clarity in the business of working at the old mom-and-pop store at the edge of her hometown. When she had gotten her acceptance letter from the university, her parents had been uncertain whether to cringe or force fake smiles on their features. However, she hadn't cared. This was the future she chose for herself, and she was drunk off the idea of finally having a choice in where her life went. Amy had been absent from class the first day, the seasonal flu striking at the worst possible time. She had cried that night, thinking that she had immediately mangled her new life. However, the next class session, everyone welcomed her with open arms. Well, from a distance and with masks. She, through her own mask, had smiled and felt the greatest comfort she ever had in her entire life. When a friend of a friend had invited them both to a Halloween party, Amy had been the first to accept the invitation. The Halloween party! Oh, Amy went to the Halloween party. Oh no. All her life she had wanted to be in the arts and be around other artists. This party she thought would be the next big step in becoming a part of something special. An entire generation of artists would welcome her into the fold. At the party, Amy sat on the couch, her drink full and lukewarm between nervous hands as she did her best to keep up with the conversation. She heard mumblings that there was something amazing being shown tonight, a part of animation history. She felt her skins tingle, and words and laughter and drunken singing all mixed together. She had all the time in the world to join the revelry. She just needed a moment to get her bearings and maybe something for her nerves. As the music of the party took on a strange and beautiful pitch, Amy looked up when... Oh my god. Her note gets cut off too. So I wonder if Brian isn't alive then. I wonder if Amy and Brian both died. And somehow we have these notes about their perspective. I don't know how. But we have their perspectives or their parts in the party. And maybe they end when they died. We need to find more of these letters. We need to find out what happened at the party. We have to find out what happened at the party. And for those who came in a little bit later, we know that there was a Halloween party that Ik-Ak, one of the curators and a good friend of Penny, who we've been following in this website, was hosting because he found a mysterious VHS tape having, finally, documentation of some of Miss Hecate's earliest cartoons, which has never been found before. But we don't know the details yet. It is still a mystery that we're figuring out the details yet. Something horrible happened at the Halloween party. Penny missed it because she was sick. But Ik-Ak and a bunch of other people that night died suddenly. And we don't know how, we don't know the details, we don't know anything except that they died. And it traumatized Penny for a while. She's doing better now. And just also a note for anybody that came in late. These are all fictional characters. Don't worry. But now we have different, so we know there was an Amy at the party, we know there was an Ian that we think may be Ik-Ak at the party, and we know that there was a Brian at the party who is Ik-Ak's associate, not really friend, that knew that something was coming from showing the movie that night. What is this music from? I think this one is from Deathmark, but let me double check. Yes, this is from Deathmark 2. Deathmark is a really interesting series of horror adventure games. It has really cool art, it has really cool ideas. Sometimes they get a little too gross, perversion-wise, though. And I say that as somebody that fully supports perversion. they go on kind of the more side of it at times, unfortunately. So it's hard to recommend the games. Deathmark 1 is pretty okay. Spirit Hunters NG, pretty okay on that stuff. I kind of like Spirit Hunters NG, which is also in the same world but with different characters. I might play it on stream one day. It is a longer game, so we'll see. Maybe it'll be a special occasion thing. And then Deathmark 2 is the problematic one. So look at the Deathmark series, it's really cool. It's called the Spirit Hunter series. Has really, really, really awesome art. Deathmark 2 is super problematic, but the music slaps. So yeah. They got a water drop sort of thing going on in the skull picture. They do. This song is called, let me look. Nisasai. Nisasai. This is specifically, I think, the instrumental version of it. But yeah, it's a cool song. It's one of the main themes. Really slaps. And the music in Deathmark really slaps, so I suggest like checking out the music. Soon I'll hopefully have a thing that says what music I'm playing. I do use YouTube though, so there's lots of widgets for saying that stuff for Spotify, but I don't use Spotify. I use YouTube, so I just have to find a widget. I'm pretty sure somebody has figured it out by now, you know? So we'll get there. Okay. So we have hidden text. Do we have anything? Do we have any things to inspect? I think we do have lots of things to inspect, actually. So there's the full picture. Oh, that's cool. If you inspect the page, you can see the full picture art. And an emergency phone. Okay. So, something some of you may remember is that the update entry that talked about the emergency, so this was when Penny received the news that Ik-Ak died, was called Emergency. So we're tying Miss Hecate directly to what happened that night. Interesting. And we have a red ribbon. We have a worm. A worm. We have some different elements here. Ooh, okay, we can see this picture a little bit better. Oh, we have a full name! Okay, we have a full name now. Ian White. So Ian White. This is the Halloween party invitation. Come celebrate Halloween at Ian White's spooktacular party. Can we see this picture closer? Let's try. Oh, this has a very interesting name. Hold on, let's see if we can... There's a message to Penny in the picture URL. I think I have it cut off for the presentation. It says, okay, so the image's name is, "Have you been crying, Penny? Do you need to talk?" The image knows about Penny. The image knows that Penny wasn't at the party. The invitation knows that it wasn't there, so maybe it means that Miss Hecate, who is on the invitation, because that's definitely Miss Hecate there, knew that Penny wasn't at the party. Was she expecting Penny? And the image is asking, "Have you been crying, Penny? Do you need to talk?" Oh my god. Oh, ad time. Okay, sorry. Okay, yeah, we'll continue again after the ads. Don't worry. Sorry. Oh my god. Let me stretch. Let me stretch. I'm not stretching because I'm too excited. Let me stretch. Oh. going for a while now, too. Okay, let's go for... I'll see how we're going. Maybe another hour or two. We'll see. I can definitely go for at least another hour happily, and then I will check in with myself to make sure that I'm not overextending myself. So, for anybody that was in ads, we looked to see if we could get a bigger version of the picture that was at the bottom, which seems to be a Halloween invitation. The Halloween invitation to the party where people died. And the name of the invitation image, because I don't see why Penny would ever put it up on there, right? The name of the image is "Have You Been Crying, Penny? Do You Need to Talk?" I think it's Hecate in the picture talking to Penny through the image name. So what do we have here? Also, we have like some kind of Greco-Roman surrounding here a little bit. Like, it's kind of reminding me of that, right? Like the decorations that's on some of those old pots. So I think we're definitely dealing with it, hinting at Hecate being tied to the mythological Hecate. Hecate's face is defaced again, even though this is a pretty new invitation. We know this invitation is only like a year old. Let's see what it says. So we have "Come celebrate Halloween at Ian White's." We think now that, yeah, I think Ian White. So we know Ik-Ak was hosting the party. So we know for sure now that Ik-Ak is Ian White. So Ik-Ak's real name is Ian White. Ik-Ak was definitely the one hosting. So Ian White was hosting. Ian White is Ik-Ak. That might help us to solve some of the passwords. So Ian White's Spooktacular Party from 7 p.m. till the sun... That's weird that the sun... Why is sun capitalized? I'm gonna write that down. Sun is capitalized till the sun comes up at blank. Bring your friends and friends of friends. Kind of a weird request. It sounds like they were trying to get as many people as possible. I mean, they were really excited about the party and showing this VHS, so it could be innocent enough. That's a really pretty Miss Hecate. At the party, drinks, food, movies, costume contest, and showings of never-before-seen cartoons and films recovered by your truly. That's a typo. I wonder if that's an intentional typo or not. It could be just an accidental typo. Sometimes that happens. These are made by human beings, which is good. So you're truly... So you are truly instead of yours truly. That's interesting. And then it really emphasizes again, bring your art friends. Why were they trying to emphasize that so much, though? Like, they really wanted lots of people to come in. That's suspicious. Okay. Does this give us what we need for the password? Inspect. I'm just looking at some of the different images to see if there's something there. I guess we could try deleting it. No? Okay. Okay. Maybe, okay, so this is the one that we got from this page in the invitation. Why so many people? Speak friends and enter. Ooh. Do we try friends? Okay, friends is not the password. That would have been cool, though. That would have been really cool. But maybe Ian White? No. I'll try without capitalization, just in case. Ik-Ak? No. Hecate? Miss Hecate. No. Ugh. If anyone has any ideas of what the password could be, let me know. We also have, it's said to do our research, so maybe we have to think about the sound file. And that we got Percy Fawcett. No. Okay, let me try without capitalization. Sometimes you don't know if these things are case sensitive or not. Or if you typed it wrong, if it doesn't have the little I to let you know. 1867? No. Maybe we need to figure out when Percy Fawcett died? Because that was missing from the image, from the spectrograph. Hold on. Before we will continue dissecting this page, don't worry. We also have Hecate cigarettes. Let's try that real quick. Hecate cigarettes. No. I love how intimidating it is to like put in the password with all of these cartoon characters like staring down like, do you know it? Do you know the password? So Creative Archives. Ooh, okay. We have a lot of different names here. Do we have a Percy? We don't have a Percy. We do have Miss Hecate and then the Miss Hecate question mark. What's that one? Woman and Her Thoughts painting. Ooh, pretty. Nathan Barry. Okay. Where could we find a Percy? Maybe creative history, we can get a timeline. Maybe? Sort by category, events, people. What's Dorothy do? Wait. Wait. Was that new? Secret text? Who's the character who uncorked the inkwell? That's a version of Maisie, it looks like. I could try. Maisie the dog. Or, wait, sorry. Mutt. Maisie the mutt. No. Oh, but that's a good idea. Let's try Percy. No. Fawcett. No. These are all really good ideas, but we didn't look at this secret text yet, did we? Hi, bye, Roa. Thanks for hanging out, and thanks for all your help. Okay. We got red to get rid of. We've got red to get rid of. Oh my gosh. I'm feel these things kind of make you feel smart too, in a neat way. No, I saw it. Hold on. I'm removing the wrong thing. Here? Is that it? No. Okay. It's like, I'm feeling so smart, and then I can't do the thing right anymore. No, but there was secret text. I saw it. I saw it. I saw it. Where is it? Watch, I'll reload the page so that you can see. Do you see that? It's hiding. How do we get it? How do we get it? No. Header? Maybe? Oh? Andrew! We have another character from the party. Oh. We have another character from the party. Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing as before. I'm gonna read it to you guys after cleaning it up in Notepad. Okay, here we go. Okay, Andrew. We also have Andrew. So we have Andrew, we have Amy, we have Ian White, who was the host, and we have Brian. Okay. Cool. Okay. Andrew had been invited to the party by a friend of Ian's. Truthfully, Andrew had never liked parties. They were loud, smelly, and everyone became the most annoying person at once the moment the music started to play. Regardless, he had been coaxed out of his dorm room when his roommate mentioned the special feature of the night's events, a rare showing of an even rarer cartoon once thought to be lost to history that had seemed appealing to Andrew at the time. But sitting here amongst all these talking people of different tones and pitches, he dizzily wondered if it would really be worth all of the noise. Had he drunk anything? Andrew had never had alcohol in his life, so probably not. He was probably just nervous, but he'd never felt this much anticipation from just noise and lights and colors. No, he was shaking from the anticipation of seeing history. He had always wanted to be a part of something special, and seeing something thought to be lost, that was special, and that was history. So redoubling his efforts, he braced against the flashing lights and high-pitched sounds, forced his stomach to settle itself, and meekly tried to make conversation with one or two people. But things fell flat by the third sentence. Hunkered down in one of the many living rooms, he thought it would be a small party. He hadn't known the host's parents were loaded. He watched the TV trying to read the time on the small red digital clock that barely stands out against the screen. He stood up as he heard cheering in Ian's voice in another room. Anxious to not miss the big event as he steps into the central room, he feels so intoxicated that he cheers along with everyone else. His anxiety is lifted by liquid courage. And then it cuts off. Me trying to be social. Yeah. So real, Andrew. Oh, and we have another secret image. Hold on. We have another image that pops up. What is this? I don't know what to do with an image like this. There must be some way to like decode it, right? What does this even do? That's too scrambled to be a QR code. There's no way. Sliding block puzzle from hell. Maybe. Yeah, it's not. I was like, let me just make sure. It's not. It's not. That would be wild. What is this? It looks like it's just because I can kind of see some of the curves of the worms. I wonder if it's just a scrambled up version of this image, you know? So does that mean the worms are tied to everyone that died at the party? Interesting. Interesting, interesting. And then here's the tile image we had before. Ooh. Okay. Where could we find Percy? Trying to think of anything else that could be the password. Sun? No. VHS. No. I still don't know what that password could be. They didn't all die, they became worm? Oh my god, that would be incredible. Maybe. Okay. The about page, the update page. Interesting. Do we try to see if we can find Percy Fawcett in the creative history? Or should we keep going through the characters? Oh, thank you, Blue. I don't know why it's looping the Deathmark music. It's supposed to be shuffling. I mean, I love it, but like, it's supposed to be shuffling. There we go. Y'all, would you still love me if I became a worm? Ah. Let's see. I don't think we know enough about Percy yet, and I don't see anything tagged with Percy. Now I'm suspicious of all the red on the About Me page. Maybe we should get rid of the red here too. There is another character. Okay, there is another character. Sorry, I'm trying to keep a nice, like, calm, cozy voice, but I'm getting really excited. Okay. Let's get rid of the red. So that's the blessing. The blessing is getting rid of the red and finding the secrets. Oh my god, that's so cool. That's so cool. That is so cool. That is so cool. Can we delete this? No. Okay. We gotta delete the very specific red. There we go. That's what we want to see. This logo is very cute, by the way. Is there anything in this image that maybe we should be worried about? Now that we're looking at it closer? There's red in it, but maybe it's just a coincidence. Meet the team. There's a dot here. Okay. Vincent. What's interesting is that Brian isn't listed here, even though he was part of the Find Founders. I love the rabbit, little librarian rabbit, very cute. We should see Ikak. We should see Ikak. Where is Ikak? Where's Ian? Wait a minute, where are the other two? What are these? What are these? What are these? What are these? Button. Carousel. Hidden. What? What is going on there? What are those? Is there something going on there? What are your secrets? Give me your secrets. Gimme! Interesting. What's also weird too is that, right, we have these other characters, it cuts off. Like, they were all getting tiled, so I was like, oh, maybe they just kind of tile out, but like, we don't have Ikak in here. He just disappears completely. Worms. Oh, we have 2 new characters. Oh, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We've got 2 new characters, y'all. We've got Hank and Irene. I'm adding them to my notes. Hank, Irene. Give secrets, give. Okay, Hank. Hank is here with friends, but somewhere in the commotion they got separated. So these are all of these secret notes that we're finding are from people that went to the Halloween party. And I'm guessing people that died at the Halloween party. Why does it feel like it's playing the same songs over and over again? Which is weird, because there's like 248 songs so far. So it really should be looping more songs than this. YouTube. Yeah, like it keeps like looping the same songs over and over again. Hold on, let me see if I can restart the playlist before we get to reading. Yeah, it's been looping a few of them. Yeah, I didn't notice at first because I was really excited. Sorry about that. Sorry. Let me try, maybe if I play it through YouTube Music, it'll work. Let's see. Cafe playlist, haunted, and shuffle play. Let's go. Let's see if that works better. Let's read about Hank and Irene. Ooh, that makes it a lot harder to read. Okay, there we go. Hank is here with friends, but somewhere in the commotion they got separated. He doesn't remember how he ended up dancing with this person, but the music makes it feel alright, and he's never felt freer in his entire life. How they ended up at the party feels unimportant, too. Everyone just seemed to gravitate here, knowing that tonight this gaudy, tacky house would be a turning point of youth and their cheers would shake the world. Tomorrow he plans to sleep in and skip classes, as are most everyone here. But until then, he sways and weaves through everyone and everything, his body a current in the wave flowing through the house like electricity. There's a tension in the air he's not familiar with, but he can only assume that it's due to the big showing he's been told has been planned for tonight. Something about history, cartoon history, and how what was being shown here was going to rock the art community to the core. He isn't sure what that all means. He just wants to enjoy his time dancing and talking and living the absolute most of life. His world was too busy for things like history and art. He had meetings to schedule and people to sit down with. Tonight was just a brief reprieve. Had the walls always been so blindingly white? As he steadies himself, something miraculous. So that's two people that said that something wonderful, miraculous happened. So we have Hank and we have Brian that both got cut off when they think something really, really miraculous happened. We should have more variety now, hopefully. And we have Irene. Irene is considering telling her new friend group that her name really is Irene and not Kennedy. Oh, Irene, I'm so sorry you didn't make it through. Tonight seemed like the right time to make, but I'm gonna make a note of the name Kennedy because maybe that unlocks something secret. Tonight seemed like the right time to make the big jump when everyone was distracted and in a joyous mood. It had sounded so easy in her head, but now seems completely unreasonable and illogical. Dangerous. So she miserably sits to the side of the party, watching everyone sway and churn like a great wave of black witch hats and crappy silk leggings. She was hoping that during the big showing she might slip out or grab a friend or two to sneak out without causing a commotion. She hadn't wanted to come to the party, but her friends had insisted because she was the art guy of the crew. And yes, the prospect of seeing something lost to history and then triumphantly unearthed was exciting to her. She looked forward to how much could be learned from one little tape, but she also heard whispers of how it had been obtained and if they were true at all. And the thought filled her with bile. Oh, so the tape got acquired through maybe some really, really shady means. Poor Irene. And just a note, like, a lot of the creators behind this are trans, so this is told from a trans perspective. We don't know how it was obtained, but now I'm really suspicious. Doing her best to not look like much of anything, her head jolts up when the music... Oh! My god. Oh my god. Now I just want to go through and remove any red. I just want to get rid of all of the red in the website. Let's do it. I want to find more letters. I want this to be the rabbit hole we go down. Because I'm as much discovering... Oh my god. One of these squares. Multiple squares. Oh my god. I'm glad I did delete them. Yet. We have more letters. I haven't seen this. I legit haven't seen this in the stuff that I've seen about this project yet, so this is all new for me, and I'm flapping my hands. I'm really excited. Not each and every one of them. Oh no, you're fine. Oh, it's always more than okay to lurk here. Have a good night, Heck. Dormez bien. Sleep well. It's not every single one of them. It's just some of them. Oh, we have more people. Okay, Owen. Oh, I'm running out of space on my notepad. Owen. Owen has always wanted to fit in. He never really got along with other artists in his generation, preferring to stick back and make art on his own without listening to things like trends and the intricacies of online discourse. Regardless, he is swept up in with the rest of them when they hear about a special cartoon being shown at Ian's party. Something lost for a time, now made new, and that it was being shown Halloween night to mark the event's importance in animation history. Owen thinks it's all a bit much, to be fair. How can watching an old cartoon be history? He thinks the event coordinator, Ian, might be up his own ass, but still, the thought of seeing a cartoon that had been left neglected for decades was exciting enough to go with it all. When they arrive at the party, they are handed red baubles. Red baubles. Okay, so red is really important. Red baubles. And party streamers to celebrate the event that is to occur. I'm gonna try really quick. I don't think it is, but I just want to try. Red baubles? Red bubble? No, that's not it. What is the password? And run around the house shouting and hollering with intoxication, as for the first time in his life, Owen does feel like he fits in with this generation. He feels like he has finally become a part of something special. When he feels the atmosphere shift in the party, he finally believes Ian's words, and his skin tingles with excitement as the air begins to feel thinner and the... Oh my god. Okay. Now we have Matthew. So everybody's... This is why I'm thinking that they died at the second that it cuts off, because it seems like everybody just stopped existing as their story about being at the party is being told. So I'm really curious if that really is the case. Matthew has been thinking about telling Hank they should head out. So there's also a Hank. Oh, okay, Matthew is Hank's friend, because we found Hank already. That's cool. I'm gonna tie them together. They're kissing now, in my notes. There we go. There's so many people at this event talking about art, and it's making him uncomfortable. Matthew's life has been a series of easily made decisions. When he said where he wanted to go to university, the statement became a matter of fact, and soon after, he was unloading his luggage in his dorm room. It was at this point, however, that things stopped being easy choices. The people he was rooming with were not his kind of person. They annoyed him deeply, and whenever he tried to crack a joke or say something that would make his buddies back home laugh, they would stare at him confused or aggravatingly push back and ask him why he found the joke funny. It was a whole big deal for the first couple of weeks, as he suddenly learned he was suddenly under scrutiny and that a life of carefree choices suddenly had consequences. The people at this party give him the same looks as he tries his best to navigate a social situation he used to excel at, and he curses them under his breath as they push back, just like his roommates. And although some are receptive or quietly give him looks indicating that they share similar sentiments, it is not nearly enough to push back against the judgment. And so he ends up smoking outside, handing his cigarette to a morose-looking peer in a rare moment of sympathy. So Matthew was outside with Brian, smoking. So they were smoking. I'm going to draw little cigarettes with them. So they were smoking together outside on the balcony. But it seems like they never even shared names. Interesting. Air Yowie! Yeah! He asks the young man who introduced himself as Brian. Oh, okay, he did get introduced, never mind. I should have just read for 5 more seconds. If he understands why things are changing the way that they have been, and Brian somberly mutters something that he is too drunk to really pick up. Nodding his head as if he understood, Matthew retreats back inside, searching once again for his friend. Matthew turns a corner, and there in the living room is the most beautiful sight that... Okay, so he saw something in the living room. Okay, so everything happened in the living room. I don't know if these notes are going to be important. I'm just taking them anyways. Matthew telling sexist jokes. Yeah, like, it seems like Matthew just grew up in a place where he told sexist jokes and nobody ever really questioned him on it. And so when he finally had to grow up, he was like, ah, fuck. He's like, ah, beans. I like this song, but there we go. Georgie. Georgie's new. I like that name a lot. Georgie. Georgie buries her guilt better than Ian. Oh, are we gonna find out more about how they found it? Okay, buckle in everybody. This one's probably gonna be a big one. Georgie buries her guilt better than Ian. In the business of lost media discovery, hoarding and cutthroat obsession were the only things that get you ahead of the others. We're instead of were. Interesting. So when Ian had presented them with the tape, she'd been the loudest of the cheering members and had brushed off any concerns that the others might have had about what had been done or the possible consequences. When recovering ancient history, you could not be concerned with the idea of consequences. In her mind, she compared herself to the great excavators of Rome's empire. She had stood her ground and dug up the past, which would surely give insight for how the future of art was to change forever. She was an archaeologist, and well, it wasn't out of the question for the field to get violent. Historically, archaeologists had to deal with a lot of annoying people trying to stop them from digging up the important history buried in the earth, and when that happened to competent archaeologists escape. History held in one hand and a spent pistol grasped firmly in the other. Oh, Georgie has some interesting ideas about how archaeology works. The ones who didn't ended up dead. She was a great archaeologist of art. That's what she tells herself as she lies awake at night. Memories of emails and pleas to be left alone haunting her every thought like drops of water, eating away at great statues on the edge of history. She was a great archaeologist of art, and that's why. So did they pester someone into giving up this VHS? Emails and pleas to be left alone. I wonder, so it sounds like they found out that this might exist with somebody and they kept bothering that person over and over again. But if it keeps coming up as a thing of guilt, I don't think they just I think they did something really bad to get this VHS tape. Very British. Georgie, do you work for the British Museum? Especially if she's there going in a spent pistol. Did they kill someone for this video? because this is a fictional like story, I'm thinking like we can expect extremes, especially because we have haunted web pages. We can expect extremes. I'm wondering if they killed somebody for the video. Did they kill somebody related to Percy Fawcett? Did they die because the video was being kept from them because it was cursed? Or did they die because they got cursed for stealing the video the way they did? I have so many questions, and I don't know if the answers are out yet, because this is a live game. But Percy was born in 1867, so I don't think they could have been harassing Percy. Did they dig up Percy's grave? But why would Percy have a VHS tape buried with him? VHS wouldn't have existed by the time he died. Maybe that's probably a wrong tree. See, this is why I like having you all here with me to try to figure it out together. Hi, Seatbelt. Yeah, I think I can go for like 1 more hour. Yeah, I think I can go for like 1 more hour because I'm starting to get really hungry. I have a lot of good energy. I still feel good for reading. I'm reading from the chest so that I don't wear out my throat. But I'm starting to get really hungry. So we'll go for like another hour, but when we hit 5, then as much as I could keep going with this webpage forever, I'm probably gonna still keep digging into it after stream. And Halloween is coming up, so we're not ending yet. We're gonna go 1 more hour, but like there's probably gonna be a big Halloween update. Would you all like want to revisit this the next time there's a big update and we can look at all the new stuff together? I'm gonna put the here. I'm gonna really quick one, if you want to keep investigating it, like please do. Also, here we go, with Kindred Eyes is the name of the creator. So let me see if they have, is this where the videos are? Oh, that's a whole rabbit hole. But that feels like cheating to look at some of these videos. Maybe we'll look at one. There's one that we'll look at. Here we go. Pendog Creative Library walkthroughs. Okay, yeah, there's like 15 hours of walkthroughs. So definitely keep exploring on your own. We will definitely, okay. Good. We will definitely look at the next update together, but if you want to catch up on what's there now and investigate and like bring more of your theories the next time for us to like dig into together, because this mystery is not solved yet. Like, this is an ongoing game. So if you want to like investigate on your own, please do so. And then also, if you want to just see walkthroughs, there are 3 walkthroughs now of the last like major updates. So if you want spoilers of like what's there so far, then you can do that if you need a little help kind of finding everything, or you want to check if you found everything. I haven't looked at them yet. I'm going to after now. I've been saving the walkthroughs until I shared all of this with you guys, because I wanted to like look at it with a lot of excitement for the new stuff along with you. The next time there's a big update, I promise we will stream. We'll stream together and we'll look at it. I bet there's gonna be a huge update for Halloween. There has to be, right? It's the anniversary of everyone turning into worms, I guess? I don't know. Or like disappearing or getting eaten by Miss Hecate. We don't know. We don't know what happened to them. We just know that they died somehow, and that for some reason we can read accounts of like their last memories on Earth. So cool. So cool. Right? There's horror for everybody. This is what I love about horror. It leads to so much creativity, so many people doing so many things about it, and it's just, yeah, it's just great. It's just great. I'm so excited. Oh, let's finish reading what happened to Georgie. I got off on a huge tangent. Okay. Yeah, they did something really bad to get that VHS, and that VHS definitely killed them. But we don't know how. We don't know why. The music seems more lively at this party than those in the past, like some emotion unearthed from an ancient tomb. Like, there's so many weird ancient metaphors with Georgie that we didn't get in the other ones. I'm really curious about that. And as Georgie thinks about perhaps going to see what Ian's up to, the music shifts again into the most heavenly thing she's ever... Okay, so a lot of people keep talking about judgment, miracles, wonderful, spectacular, the music. Oh my god, we are so gonna check out the next big update together. I will keep my eyes peeled. I will blue sky so much about it if I don't have the Discord up and running by then. If I do get a Discord, maybe that's a thread that I can make is, okay, so we looked at all of the ones that are in there. Let's see what else we've got. What else can we find? Let's explore together. We are Telelectric. We are. Okay. Let's keep finding things to get rid of. That's just the burger menu. I don't think we've had to do that, but... Okay, let's keep finding things to get rid of to see if there's any more secrets in the page. Oh? Maybe that wasn't the right thing to do. Maybe it was. Oh, let's see. This is the only page we've found so far that has a black background like that. Right? So that's weird. Okay, that's too much. We deleted too much. Maybe we already deleted too much. Let's see. Maybe we delete this? No. We gotta remove the red. Okay, this is what we want to see. We want to see it look like this. When we see it look like this, that's when the secrets definitely come out. This art is so cool, by the way. I love this artist's art. The artist is... Oh, it's cut in a weird way. Do you see that? It's like slant cut. Why? Why is it cut like that? Interesting. Okay. Maybe it's just because it's over like block images. Yeah, it might just be to make the stuff. Okay, we've read these. Welcome to our library. Is there other stuff that showed up now? Well, here's this again, the worms. Every time we find the worms, we know we found some secrets. Anything on the side here? No. Ooh, we're starting to get in real deep with this mystery, though. We're starting to get super deep. Liza P? Oh, yeah. No, I see, that's one of the non-horror games I put in some songs in for, is that I definitely put in some Liza P in there, too. Yeah. Peel this website like a banana! Yeah, I will definitely put a investigation thread in the Discord once I make the Discord. I might do it this weekend. I don't know. We'll see. We might. Oh man, we have still only scratched the surface even though we have found so many secrets, and I'm so excited about that. What happens if we get rid of these guys? Like if I just get rid of the image, right? Effect container. Okay. Interesting. Is there anything in the full image? No. Okay, so that's the image. No, okay. So the image itself has the actual link inside of it. Okay. That might be enough of dissecting this page for a little bit. Let's refresh that page. Make it look nice and pretty again. This is beautiful, by the way. These like little flowers here. You know, you all know that I love flowers. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, what other... Let's see. We went to... We've gotten the one from Creative Archives, I'm pretty sure. Yes. That one was Brian. We got this one. That one was Andrew. So there's people hidden in every page. We didn't see anybody in notable characters, but there's no red here. And I almost wonder if that's a hint that the other ones have to get something removed. Is that there's no red in this one. No, there is somebody there. No, I'm just silly. I'm just silly. There is somebody there. Oh, there's somebody. Oh, there's somebody. Let's remove our delightful friends and get a nice clear picture of the text here. Oh, let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna see if I can get rid of all of this so that you all can be able to read it with me. Okay. So hopefully, there we go. Yeah, nice, nice. Now we can all read it together. This one's big. Oh, it tricked me. It tricked me. I assume it's benign shit related to managing the ARG, but I'm curious, right? What the census is for? Ooh. Good idea. Should check that. I'm gonna put census question mark. So now we have Beverly, who's also there. I'm just noting down everybody that was there, just in case. Like, I am actually physically noting it down. I want to solve this shit. Beverly doesn't know what's up with the tape or the history of art. She just wants to party and hunker down from a recent breakup, so the drunken frenzy seems like a great place to be tonight. Mixing and mingling between bodies and gaudy costumes, she feels liberated and shouts in a baritone voice, raising her drink above the crowd and stamping her feet. Oh, what a sweet song to send off Beverly to. This song, like, so immediately went up into one of my top 10 favorite songs of all time. I love it so much. This here is the only place to be amongst all the other people like her who see it how it is. You either get through life intoxicated or not, and for her, this crowd really understands that. They sway back and forth like a great ocean of bodies running and vaulting through the building's rooms and halls. Bodies collapse onto floors and beds before rising and swirling around, dancing onward and upwards into the future that seems promised to them by the drinks they greedily pour down their throats. This might be super tangential, but the amount of description of the party and like it being like a drunken revelry really reminds me of a bacchanal. Bacchanal is like a celebration in honor of Bacchus, god of like wine and partying. So I don't know off the top of my head if there's a connection between... I feel like there is a connection between Hecate and Bacchus, but I don't remember. So I'm gonna look it up after stream, not now. I'm just writing down a note. Because it just seems very... Like, this is like... Every single one of these has had like a super bacchanalian... It might be just like a completely wrong rabbit to chase on this, but they all seem very, very bacchanalian. And if we're already using Hecate, like an ancient Greek goddess, why not also have a bacchanal, right? You know? Yeah, like everybody's intoxicated and dizzy, or like seeing if there's some kind of like ritual or maybe something similar like a bacchanal that's related to Hecate. See if maybe there's something there. I feel like there's something there. Or I just really want there to be something there. In an hour or two, Beverly doesn't remember where she is, much less the name of her ex or her mother. Her father, not even her own name comes to mind easily when a concerned grad student puts a hand to her head and asks if she's okay. If she needs to go home tonight. Beverly brushes her off with a harsh laugh and pushes past into the kitchen. People move out of the way like balloons parting in a wave. In an instant, Beverly's hands clasp against the corners of the kitchen sink as she heaves and heaves. Oh, poor Beverly. That sucks. Her intoxicated high crashing down like a plane and her thoughts scattering like debris. She sobs into the sink, and when she lifts her head, she looks out the window, and for a moment she understands something looking out into the night sky. When commotion erupts from the other room, she didn't make it. Oh, Beverly, Beverly, Beverly. Imaginarium. Oh, we haven't even looked at this yet. Where the friends who raised us go to rest. Fond memories of playing by the creek with nothing but the figment. Oh, also, this is a way that the audience can actually participate. So, if you have a picture of your imaginary friend that you want to submit, you can. It's almost like a guest book. It's really cute. So, like, you could actually put in your name and stuff like that, your image. And these are all, like, real people that have looked at the website and left their imaginary friends for others to see. Isn't that cute? Like this little guy, he was my good luck charm and who I went to when I was feeling anxious. I don't know if you could call him an imaginary friend, but he was my friend. Beaufort had a little rat. Like, this is so sweet. This is just so sweet. I think this is such a sweet touch to the website. We'll check if there's anything that's part of the mystery in here. As far as I know, I don't believe any of these are tied to the mystery. I think this is literally just a place for the audience to be able to interact and be a part of it. Dr. Don't. Love him. That's cute. I love Dr. Don't. Bingus. Tongue long. Cute. Yeah, that's much less dark than I was thinking at first. Yeah, so it's lots of people putting their... that's suspicious. This one is suspicious, though. Excuse? This is not an imaginary friend. I'm taking a picture of that. That's some puzzle shit. You can't fool me. That's a puzzle. I detect a puzzle. Okay. Let's see. What have we got here? What have we got here? Yeah, that's not an imaginary friend. What the? Okay, I was wrong. There are secrets in here. You clever sons of guns. Alright, I'm thinking maybe it's important to write down the letters where it's darker red, maybe? I don't know. That's my first thought. I'm gonna do that real quick. A2. B2. It doesn't... Does it look like it makes a number or something? I don't think it does. Or letters. With the dark red spots. I don't think it does. I don't think it does. I'm gonna write down every spot that has a dark red circle. Because red is our big cipher. Oh yeah, we've got clock tower music to get me fueled up and going. If Jennifer can figure out the mystery, so can we. Jennifer is the main protagonist of Clock Tower. Which I kind of want to play on stream, but it might be... I don't know, maybe that would be too scary for y'all. Maybe I can eventually, like, induct you into horror enough that I get you to really like horror games. It's just a slow, methodical indoctrination into becoming a horror nut. That's a puzzle. So sneaky. I love my imaginary friend Invisible Connect 4 board. Alright, anything else stand out as super suspicious on here? Wormy. I don't know if I trust Wormy. I don't know if I trust worms now. Oh, there's a whole bunch of dots. Oh. I'm sorry. What? What? Okay, we got that one. We got that one. Melt? What are we looking at? Okay, melt. Melt. Shy? What do we have? Shy? Slither? I'll look at these again in a second. I'm just getting all of them. And then we'll look at them together. We'll hold hands and look at them together. Don't worry. Collapsed. Melt we got. Okay, I think we got them all now. Can we see these if we... Oh, we did not get... Oh god. Okay. Well, there's the tab coming into Funny Bunny. Belly up. Ooh, there's an external blog. Interesting. Oh, I was so wrong about there not being secrets on this page, you guys. I was so wrong. Desperado Radish, save us. Desperado Radish, save us. There's the most secrets on here. Oh. Ads? Okay, don't worry. Don't worry, I'm just pulling stuff up. Nobody is missing anything. Okay, thank you for letting me know that the ads are happening. Don't worry, nobody's missing anything. Nobody's missing anything. You're good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna stretch. I'm gonna stretch. And wait for the ads to end. Oh, hi Prince. Prince, we found the very spooky things. We found them, baby girl. We found the very spooky things. You having a good nap? Here's some butt pads. You girls have been so good today. You want treats after the stream? Yeah? You want crunchies? Yeah, we'll do some crunchy treats after the stream. Sound good? You're just sleeping. You're sleeping. Yeah. Get a good nap. I'm gonna go for like a little okay? Hi, Simba. Okay. Free of ads? Okay. 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 You see that one circle with a piece cut out? Yes. This one? On the side? Yeah, I think we got that one. Yeah, that's Funny Bunny. Okay. We're gonna look at the images. One, we have something that's called loud footsteps that I think we're gonna have to access in the same way that we access stuff before. Which is like we're gonna have to get this through the code. I think this drawing here is the creature that we're looking at. spooky, scary creature images coming up. I recognize that art style anywhere, by the way. So if you know of Trevor Henderson, he is a creator of Siren Head and just makes amazing monster art. That was definitely Trevor. That is definitely Trevor. There's no fucking way that's not Trevor. And I know Trevor is working on this project too. Trevor has such a distinct editing style that I can spot like a million miles away now. If you are not a fan of that stuff, we're about to look at like 10 images that Trevor made that are probably going to be pretty intense. And if you are fine with monsters, remember, they're not real. It's just creepy photos. Then, yeah, let's do this together. Let's see what loud footsteps is, though. I think we gotta see what loud footsteps is, don't you? Let's see. Let's get the... Aha. Actually, hold on, because it seems like it's very quiet, so we'll... This is the secret audio. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's long. Do you hear it? Do you hear it? I'm lowering the audio a little bit. It's got really loud. Oh my god. I kind of wonder if this has a spectrograph too. I'm I'm gonna run it through later. Imaginarium. I am really curious. I would actually die if I listened to this at 3 a.m. Hang in there. This is so creepy. I love it. I love it so much. Did it grow? I don't think it grew. Oh, growl. Oh, I don't know. Maybe. How we feeling? How we feeling? Okay, let's see if I can get the one image back. I just wanted to clear it just in case there was like something there. But maybe I can't. Okay. Now that we've seen that, we saw the image that was there before. Let me reload the page. So we saw this image that was hiding, kind of hiding, the loud footsteps audio. Right? And we see this room here that I think in the images we pulled up. Another password! BellyUp's blog is password protected. Oh, that's another thing to figure out. Ooh, I wonder if this is... Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna try something absurd real quick. D1, F1, A2, B2, D2, B3, C3, F3, A4, B4, D4, E4. Damn it. It was worth a shot. Hey, Remy. Remy, we're about to look at some very, very, very scary monster pictures. So take care of yourself if you need to, or enjoy if that is your thing. But we just listened to a very spooky secret track, and I think we're going to meet this imaginary friend. But what this imaginary friend has to do with everything, I have no idea. Here's Funny Bunny. Oh, that is oh my god. Oh my god. Hi, Funny Bunny. Oh, Funny Bunny is drippy. Funny Bunny is drippy. What is this one called? This one, drip. Okay, well, fair enough. Oh my god. Collapsed. Is Funny Bunny collapsed, or are we collapsed? Oh, there's like a weird blue thing in the corner there. So what the hell does this have to do with anything? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Yeah, he does have a lot of spots. Oh, that's a big floppy ear, isn't it? It's just big, drippy, floppy ears. As you can see the inside of it. Kind of looks like a worm. I wonder if that's the connection. Oh, he's so drippy. Oh, he's so drippy. Oh. There it really looks kind of worm-like. We don't see a face though. We just see ears and hands. And oh no. No, that's not cool. That's not cool at all. Yeah, that's not cool. Oh, that is a very big creature, yeah. And then that's all of them. Arch. Wretch. Wretch? Like retching? And there was collapse, so I wonder if Funny Bunny's not doing okay. But why is Funny Bunny here? Oh my god. Oh! Maybe that's the password. Hold on. Funny Bunny? Ah! Wait, Funny Bunny. With capitals. No. About me. Password protected. Give me your secrets. Give me your secrets, belly up. Okay. Oh my god. The secrets are somewhere in there for sure. Funny Bunny. Wow, I was so wrong about this page not having secrets, by the way. Oh, let me get the music back on again. Holy crap. Holy crap. Wow, that was wild. Did it? Oh. You can submit a friend, though. Like, I'm pretty sure these do come from friends who raise us go to rest. See, and there's more of these spots here, too. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Yeah. Yeah. Something Google Gibby. Can I pet that dog? You can. It might be the last thing you do, but you can totally pet the dog. Ah! Hey, remember when I said that this is a horror? Well, there you go. Oh, God. I was like, oh, these spots look like the ones on the bottom. Maybe they have something to them. Oh, they do. They do have something to them. They do. They do have something to them. Let me see how music is looking now. I can boost the music up a little bit again. Now that we don't have the super loud music going. If petting a dog is how I go, then I'm cool with that. You know what? Good attitude. Alright. Oh, man. Okay. I'm so, like... That took me for such a trip. Already. Sometimes we can just see things better when we put it in this perspective, because it seems like they made it so that when you bring up the inspect thing, dashboard, you can see things a little bit easier. See, we have this. We have this puzzle, and I bet it has to do with the blog, but I don't know what yet. Oh, man. I love yarn. That's a good imaginary friend. Mr. Swisher is pretty cool. Funny bunny. I guess that's the thing too. Like, Funny Bunny is either walking on its hind legs or is on all fours and is that tall. We don't know. That's messed up that we don't know. Honestly. Okay, we've seen all of these ones. Oh, that's what the cutouts are. They're white circles. Interesting. Okay. Let's see if we can get... Oh, that's what the tiling is. Do you see that? So underneath the red, it's the worms. That's why it always shows up every time that we remove all of the stuff. Okay. Let's see what we can remove. Keep deleting things until we get to something interesting. I think this is too much. We did too much. Damn it. We did too much. We did too much. We went too far. We deleted the wrong things. It's okay, we just undo it. There you go. There you go. What is the thing that we always try to delete? I should actually make it. There we go. Okay. Okay. Let's see if we have any secret notes this time. Is anybody... Because there's been like a person, at least one person, on each of these things. So do we have another person somewhere? Oh. No. Okay, no, we read that. That's a normal thing. I got so excited. God, I love Desperado Ratty so much. And shoot holes in the walls that he would crawl into. I was a weird kid. Mr. Not Present. That's a wild one. Is a person that is present but is not. You can't see him, but he's there. Can't really draw him, but here you can have his ever watchful eye. He is shy but ever caring. Interesting. Oh, there's a bonus. Okay, I don't think this guy was in there in the corner. He's appalled to all and will do whatever to save the day. Interesting, interesting. Interesting, interesting. Looking for all the secrets. Hey, hi! Like bipedal when it wants to be? Yeah, maybe. P character design, yeah. Smiley. Don't trust Smiley. The kittens! Oh, that's a cute imaginary friend. It's the kittens. Mop. Leo. I'm not seeing any other things here. I do see this. Wait, is this... Heather. So this is Heather. Okay. We don't know what this puzzle does yet. We will. We will figure it out. Maybe not today, but we will figure it out at some point. When I make a Discord, I'm absolutely making a thread where we just, like, geek out over trying to figure out this mystery together. Maybe we found all the secrets. There were... I mean, we did find a lot already. I'm very suspicious that the last one is a worm. Looks like a plant. Oh, watch out. Some flashing. There's some flashing there. Okay, I'm getting away from that. And then there's these here, but I don't know if they do anything. Oh, they just go to... Okay, they're just broken links to the other pages. Interesting. Oh, we didn't check the... Oh! We didn't check the updates page. Did you see that? Oh, bye, EOS. Bye-bye. I'll only be going for a little bit. You won't miss too much. Did you see that? Did you see that? Here, I'll reload it again. J'accuse of having text. We found another one. We found another one, boys. Let's get it. Yeah, give it. Give it to us. Give us. Who do we have here? We have Veronica now. Okay, let's get rid of this text so that you can have a nice clean thing to read. There we go. And this one. Yes, we're getting so good at this now. Let's get rid of this one too. There we go. Make it nice and clean. No? Make it nice and clean? There we go. We have another person at the party. Veronica. Veronica. I'm adding you to my notes. Veronica. Ooh. Sniff out text. Sniff, 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 sniff. Veronica watches the girl stumble off into the party, and she throws her arms up in infuriated defeat. Some people are just beyond helping, she decides. As she stands there, her hands trembling with rage, she thinks about how Ian said this was meant to be a chill party, and wonders if anything truthful has ever left that man's lips. Ooh. We're getting a searing indictment about Ian there. Veronica had been invited due to her interest in cartoon history, and although she absolutely was interested in becoming one of many who would make cartoon history tonight just by seeing an old film, she also attended to try to keep things from spiraling out of control. She knew things would get rowdy and felt an obligation to her fellow peers to keep everyone safe. Apparently, safety was not considered or desired in this generation, however, and as she watches another person crash out on the nearest sofa, her temples begin to throb with irritation. Maybe she'd be better off calling it a night and heading home. Cartoon history could wait. She'd catch a rerun when it inevitably got distributed, or just pester Ian to show it to her another time. She has her thesis to work on, The Spectacle of Tomorrow, an animated short film in which a flag changes nations and crosses oceans before being set to rest. Interesting. I'm going to write down The Spectacle of Tomorrow because I wonder if that's going to come up later. Spectacle of Tomorrow. So we know that is a different piece of animation history. Okay. As she turns to leave, she sees something beautiful and her hands drop to her sides at the... Oh, she almost got out. Veronica, no, she almost got out. That's sad. That's sad. She almost left there in one piece. She got wormed. She got wormed. She got wormed. Who else is hidden? Did we check the About Us page? We did, right? Yeah, we did. Oh. Goodness. Set to rest. Yeah. Maybe Veronica was the grad student. Yeah, I think so. The creature pictures from earlier. Yeah. Oh my god, if you haven't checked out Trevor Henderson, please do. If you like those pictures, if you were like, that was kind of cool, Trevor Henderson rules and has amazing, amazing creature art. Usually most known for creating Siren Head. So yeah, what can we see before we go? Let's look up another character or two. I don't know if we'll get through all of them today. I highly encourage, if you think this stuff rules, there is so much that we haven't discovered. We've uncovered none of the passwords yet. Definitely feel free to keep looking into this webpage. When there's a next big update, we'll investigate all of the mysteries together. promise. I bet there's going to be another one for Halloween. Okay, I'll let you all choose. Do you want to look up Millie Moonbeam, Wistful Winnie, Lancer, or Slishy Slasher, Seymour and Straw Betty, or Winerva Wolfle? And we'll make whoever we chose the last one. So we have Winerva, Seymour, Slishy, Lancer, Winnie, and Millie. Whichever name I see first is the one that we're going to go to. They're a little too much for me. Winerva? Okay, yeah. Winerva seems to be a slightly sentient presence because she gave us a guide of how to dissect this website. So there's something definitely going on with her. So that seems like a really good choice. Look at this. Oh, look at this puppet. That is a cute puppet face. It's cute. Winerva Wolfle. The main face of Hallowed Halls, this character started off as a book character and later was adapted into a puppet for television. For those with memories of being terrified by the character and her stories around the early 90s, she is likely one of the more well-known characters on this website. I guess she's like the Goosebumps kind of proxy there, or parallel. Hallowed Halls was a series of horror novels written by Jeffrey H. Klein and illustrated by his wife, Deborah H. Klein. The books were episodic in nature, with each story focusing on a new child facing some sort of horror, so definitely like Goosebumps then. These horrors range from mutant butterfly people sucking out people's brains to a story about killer curtains that strangled whoever came too close. I love this song, but it's not the right vibes. Let's get something. There we go. The tales were anywhere from decently written to laughably ridiculous. However, what made them stand out was the imagination of the author's inventive creatures, and the books being aimed towards a young audience. Among the cacophony of butterfly men, killer curtains, mutant hummingbirds, and evil closets from outer space, one creature would emerge as the face of the series. This creature was Winerva Wolfle. Hard name to say, a scarecrow puppet that could tell the future. Her powers came with a drawback for those who sought them out, as the vision she described would be so far into the future that it drove the seeker mad. When the book series was adapted into a television show, Winerva's story would be among the first of many episodes, though through her creepy portrayal she became one of the most infamous characters of the series. In future seasons, she would be at the face, returning for more books written in the wake of the televised adaptations such as Winerva Walks at Dusk and The Destiny of 50,000 Wakes. Aw, kitty! Winerva has a kitty. Big kitty. She's so cute. I love the design. Winerva would eventually have a much less sinister puppet of her created and donated to the R.W. Winfield Library, which Jeffrey worked at during his younger years. The puppet would be used for reading time with children around October. Jeffrey referred to Winerva as being an ambassador of horror for children, eager to delight in the horrific and strange, but knowing when to pull the escape lever so no one gets hurt. She was also described by his wife as never being malicious, but always warning, showing children's parents. The victims of these books tended to be adults. Horrific visions of awful fates that might lay in their wake if they don't change their ways. Thus she serves a fairy tale archetype, always eager to scare, but for a noble purpose and never to cause permanent harm. During our tour of the Winfield Library, we were delighted to be given the opportunity to photograph the Winerva puppet for our articles. Above, pictures taken by our team during our visit to the Winfield Library, and below, promotional images from a Winfield Library reading event hosted at a local farm. Cute! She got a little cow. She got a little cow baby friend. Cute. Cute. Cute! Winerva's cute. I think she might be my favorite. I love Teleelectric, but like, how can you not love Winerva? And there's a window here. A clickable window. Ooh. It looks like we have some descriptions of some of the episodes of Hallowed Halls. We will definitely go back to that in a little bit. We should hear Winerva, though. I didn't hear anything. Hold on. Let's try lowering that. Maybe see if... That's weird. Was there sound? Did you all hear anything? Oh, it's just super quiet. Wow, that is super, super quiet. I don't know why. I don't want to fuck with that to the point where you can hear it, because I'm gonna blow out speakers if I do. You could hear her voice, but it's so quiet, like I can't even hear it with my headphones on. That's weird. Oh, and this one's normal. Okay, so... Huh. Weird. Oh, is that her singing? Oh, that's cute. There you go, palette cleanser. That's cute. I could imagine this puppet singing that too. That's super cute. July. Shine on, harvest moon, me and my gal. Also, isn't this incredible? There's puppets, there's art, there's coding, there's music, there's like horror images. The amount of work that went into this is mind-blowing. Oh, MILF Dance is very good for this song. Seatbelt, do you like the song? Yeah. Why should I tell you the secret when you can guess? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to look up the lyrics. No! I'm gonna have to look up the lyrics. Oh, I'm gonna have to look up the lyrics. I'm gonna have to look up the lyrics. Hold on, I'm just gonna see if like Harvest Moon does anything. No. Oh my god. Are any of these... That was a suspicious lyric. That was a suspicious lyric. Why should I tell you the secret when you can guess? Excuse? Yeah, sorry for the... I thought I cleared them all out. Sorry for the bunny jump scare. Sorry. Oh, man. Okay. Okay. Let's do our thing. Let's do our thing, detectives. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. 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 And then there's a lot of blank text at the bottom. That makes me very suspicious. There you go. Aha! Okay. Maybe not. But what about you? What happens when we get rid of the red? That's been our best thing so far. Okay. Oh, sorry that the cursor is flipping out. I don't know why. Alright, let me try to see if that... No. Alright. Whoa! Okay, let me try to fix this. Let me try to fix this so it's not doing that to you all. Oh, hold on. Okay. Wow, Minerva just really doesn't want us to investigate this. Okay. We're not gonna look at that if it's gonna keep flickering like that, because I don't want to make anything flicker too bad for folks. Sorry about that. I did not know it would glitch out like that. Sorry. Okay. We will refresh it. That's okay. We still got other stuff that we can look at on that page. Yeah, just something about that freaked out a whole lot. Yeah, everybody look at it, but I guess know that the Minerva Woeful one has some little glitchings to it, so be careful. Be careful if that is something that you need to be careful of. I'm just, all of these, okay, it's just Minerva Cat. There's so many little messages hidden inside of the images. I was very curious. Maybe that would be one. She's so cute. She's so cute. Do you have a weird name? Animación. That's in Spanish. Alright. Let's see what's hiding in this window. Interesting. Is there any secret text? Let's see. Don't see any secret text, but we do have some fun things to look at. I think it's kind of notable that this one doesn't have, like... Oh god, is it doing that? Okay, down to... Okay. Alright, if you're gonna keep doing that, then we're not... What? Get out of here. Get out of there. Okay. There wasn't... I couldn't see anything in there. So... Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that now. That's weird. Echo Broadcasting Archive. So that is the place that had the other thing that we found. But it seems like we have Hallowed Halls, the show that was talked about on Minerva's page. So let's watch episode 1. But then we also have... Oh, this is definitely also... That's the one. Minerva's Scary Stories for Awful Brats. Beauty in Red. The Divine something. I'm reading the text that's like on the back of it. Wait, that's the Divine Comedy of Dante Alighieri. Why is the Divine Comedy of Dante Alighieri on the backside of this poem? Excuse? Yeah, that's the beginning of it. I recognize that. What the? Down deep through the dirt, under the filth and cacophony, twist around the bent bones, past hollow esophagi, return home to our mother and warmth of Kayatagini. Cytotogeny, probably. Burrow darker into limbo. Divine Comedy goes into purgatory. Alright, beauty. Limbo is bolded and italicized, so I'm thinking that these have to do something, so I'm doing beauty. So limbo. Your sister flawed and wrong, anger, muttered here flesh. Her sister too a fraud, so ickle unfresh. Remember how he said that Hecate has 3 faces? I wonder if this has to do with the 3 faces of Hecate. Because beauty would be one of the faces, so maybe one is beauty and then one got anger and then one got fraud? Curious. Hi, Gray. Hello. Okay, so we have limbo, anger, fraud. Darkness swallows and swarms darlings, violent as they thresh. That's worms. That's a metaphor for worms, for sure. Each widdershins round and round dig deeper nonetheless. Yeah, that means worms. Each daughter whispered heresy in the symphony of mother. Taradiddle paths stretch and press against one another, only yet to see lustful imago in passing flickers of her. See, lustful imago just makes me think of like Hannibal fan fiction. Twisting knots in each limb until we cover and smother. Greed tears away what's before us, fill the brood with snickersnee, build upon tangled daughter, gluttonous hollow of debris. Gluttonous. Is this spelling anything? Hold on. Lafvhlgg. Not really. That would have been cool if it spelled something. It's not spelling something, though. But I imagine it has... We gotta figure out something that it ties to. It has to tie to something. This is definitely part of a puzzle. Break through the nothing, hiding from sight in our jubilee. Spiral down go the sisters in mindless, unfair treachery. Okay. So we have limbo, anger, fraud, violent, heresy, lustful, greed, gluttonous, treachery, all under the name beauty. Interesting. Interesting. I'm seeing several deadly sins among those words. Yes, you are. And also some of them being the older names for them, which might tie into the Dante's Divine Comedy that we're seeing there. Because, like, if you read Dante, you'll see that, like, the circles of hell aren't just, like, the 7 deadly sins we say. They have different things that they attacked. Like, lust was definitely one, but, like, heresy was one of the circles. Are these all just circles? Hold on. There's limbo, so that wouldn't count, but I know anger was one of them. Fraud was another. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, beans. Hold on. Dante, Circles of Hell. I think those are all the names of the Circles of Hell. But they're in the wrong order. Are they? They're in the wrong order. Oh, they're in the wrong order. They're in the wrong order. They're in the wrong order. Do you know what that means? That means we could get a number. That means I think we can get a number. Oh, let's go. Let's go. I don't know what the number would go to. Yes. Okay. Okay, so 1, and then 2 is lust. Okay, so let's see. Gluttony is 3. I'm just adding this to the side of, like I said, I'm writing down paper notes. Ooh, Numby. Because, oh my god, now I'm glad that I read Dante's Inferno. And I always remember everything I read. So I was like, oh yeah, these are the names of the circles of hell. Just immediately like go like, I remember these names. Okay, greed is 4. All right, where's greed? There you are. 5 is anger. 6 is heresy. It's so great when like something that you've encountered or learned a really long time ago just comes back up to help you solve a puzzle, and you're like, oh. If you wonder like why people really like crossword puzzles, you get kind of like little doses of that feeling as you do a crossword puzzle. That's why they're super fun. Hooray for literacy! Exactly. You'll never know what'll come in handy. So read all the time. Read, keep learning all the time, because you never know when you'll find something for a puzzle. Okay, violence is 7. Where's violent? There we go. And then fraud is 8. That was the big one because I remembered fraud being 1. And of course, treachery. Treachery is the 9th circle, which is with Satan, and Satan is eating 3 of the biggest traitors to Dante's mind at the time. So that's why he put down like one of the popes and like 2 politicians, because he's like, these are the biggest traitors in all of Italy. So it was very popular that those 3 figures were in Satan's mouth. He played to the crowd. All right, so when we do that, we get 1, 5, 8, 7, 6, 2, 4, 3, 9. Okay, where could we put that? Oh, I like the little dancing ghosts. Oh, BRB. Okay. Okay, here's the jungle. Let's see. I don't think it'll be for the WordPress blog. We can try, but 7, 6, 2, 4, 3, 9. See, I wish it would let me see, because then I could double check that I wrote it down correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Ah. Okay. So that's not the one for that, but we do have another one. Beauty. Okay. Also, I guess we'll keep an eye out to see if there's anything tied to beauty that would let us go in. Where's the other one? Here's the other one, where I scream it all out. I mean, that could deal with hell, maybe. 1, 5, 8, 7, 6, 2, 4, 3, 9. Please? Oh, no! Oh, we definitely have a password, but we don't know where it goes yet. It's definitely a password. It has to be a password. It has to be. Maybe there's another site that we haven't found yet that needs a password. Is it this one? No. Okay, about me. 1, 5, 8, 7, 6, 2, 4, 3, 9. Nope. Man. Okay, we'll find it. We will absolutely find it. Heck! Yeah, heck! Wait. No. All right. Let's calm down our excitement from finding a password with this episode of Minerva's Scary Stories. is that so quiet? Can you all hear it? The channel is called what do you mean? Oh, whoa, oh, the video is called Beauty. Okay, I don't think there's anything we could put in there. Okay, that's a good spotting. Can't hear. Yeah, I can't hear either. I don't know why. Maybe I should open a new tab. Why isn't it working? Why no working? Is it because I have the music going? Let's try that. Interesting. Okay, we can't get that one to work. It's okay. This one's very easy to find. Just click on the window on Minerva's page. So I guess we'll go on to the next one. See what's... Wait. Something was clickable. Something was clickable. I saw it. I saw it. I saw it. Something was clickable. I saw the cursor change. See, you get so paranoid about, like... It is both the delight and the horror of ARG games. Is that you start to, like, go, is that a secret? Is that a secret? Okay. All right. Episode 2, Invitations. So the first one is Beauty. Remember what tunnels were taken instead of were taken. That's weird. Remember what tunnels were taken. So maybe that's a clue to finding. Oh, there's been 3. Okay, remember how I said there's the playthrough videos? There's been 3 major updates so far. And I know that the last one was called Funeral Band. So these might be hint guides to figuring out the secrets to each update. I think I heard something about that. I don't think I came up with that on my own. I think I heard something about that. I'm not going to give myself all the credit. Because episode 2, Invitations, that might have been the update about all of the letters that we were finding from people. Let's see. Episode 2, Invitations. Oh, that Penny. Penny is our main character. O is changing the keys to her crying corner. Regardless, my advice remains the same. Her crying corner. Oh, that's one of the password places. Okay. Regardless, my advice remains the same. A different path this time, but the path to other secrets will be the solve. Long before mine, there were still children who gathered around the television set to watch and learn about their favorite puppet show. Clubs and paper dolls, now memories of another time. So that's talking about Dorothy Doo. Though it's none of my business, of course, what other puppets do or who calls to them. The text beneath the images will never hold the answers. The worm, the rabbit, the sailor, and that blue ghoul. Focus on one before chasing the other. The worm, the rabbit, the sailor. Oh, hey, Kira. Yeah. It made me jump scare a little bit. A different path this time, but the path to other secrets will be the solve. Okay, her crying corner is the where I scream one that we haven't unlocked yet. I guess we could put Dorothy Doo. Dorothy Doo. Dorothy Do Good? No. The worm, the rabbit, the sailor, and that blue ghoul. Maybe if we put those together? Focus on one before chasing the other. The worm is Hecate. Is the rabbit Funny Bunny? The sailor is Dorothy. Blue ghoul. Oh, that's the Slishy one. We haven't looked into her too much, but okay, Slishy. Slishy slasher. Maybe that? Okay, let's try that. That's long. Hecate. Funny Bunny. Dorothy. Slishy. Does it want the full names? Hecate. Or Miss Hecate, maybe? Miss Hecate. Funny Bunny. Dorothy Do Good. Slishy Slasher. Nope. I feel like we're getting closer. We're definitely getting closer. That's so cool. This is so cool. I feel like the rabbit is probably the big scary monster that we found, which I'm glad that we found something scary while we did this dive. I was a little bit worried that we would be stuck on the surface the whole way through. I'm so glad that we found secret scary things. It's so cool. The bunny. Oh, it's a good bunny. Funeral band. Okay, episode 3. Minerva's computer guide, audio reading. Do you know how to use your library computer? This is the guide that I showed you guys at the beginning, where they kind of like gave us instructions on how to try to find secrets. Wait a minute, is this a hint? Oh my god, what if this is a hint? This might be a hint. Okay, inspect, and then it wants us to delete things. It wants us to delete the cat picture. If something seems out of place, perhaps you simply need to look at it from another perspective. And this isn't what the scarecrow looks like on her page. It looks different. These are hints. Oh, I'm so silly. These are hints. These are hints. Ah! Okay, let's try this again, but we'll see if we can avoid any flashing. So we'll go immediately to the cat picture. Oh, there is something behind it. There is something behind it. Okay. Oh, so sneaky. This thing is so clever. Okay, let's try to find it. No, that's not it. This one? Boop. That's not quite it. It's almost there. Where's the cat picture? Where's the cat picture? See, there's this thing. Do you see it? There's this thing hidden behind it. What is it? What are you? Okay, let's try to delete the cat. I know it's sacrilege to delete a cat, but we gotta try to delete the cat. Let's try to delete the cat without deleting the actual thing that we're looking for. Oh, come on. Is it gonna delete everything but the cat? Yeah, okay, I deleted too much stuff. Okay. There you go. Oh, too much. Damn it. I'm trying to delete the cat. It doesn't want me to delete the cat, but I think that's what the clue is telling me. I know. Oh, at void? No. Okay, wait, hold on. I don't know what's happening with my ad timings today, but for anybody that got stuck in ads, we haven't found anything yet. We're still trying to delete the cat, which I know is terrible. None of us want to delete the cat, but it looks like the guide to how to use the website is very, very much hinting. What is it called? Maybe I'll be able to find it that way. 66C. Like it's just very much hinting that we should delete the cat. Here, let's try reloading it again. I know it's really quiet right now, but... Okay, what is this? Okay, there we go. I don't know why I couldn't get it before. Another cat. Hey! A little secret. But does this click to anything, or is it just a cute little secret? Oh, I think it's just a cute little secret. Maybe it's just showing you, like, yeah, when you delete the cat, you'll see this little guy. Does that do anything? Let's double check. Image overlay. No, I want to see this thing specifically, not this thing. There you go. Okay, let's see if we can focus on now. Gather. I want to focus on this thing. Okay. Overflow, hidden, mask image, gradient, center. Interesting. Okay. Can I not inspect this specific little guy? That's weird. Ooh. Okay, here it is. Block Yui. Does the image have a weird name? Let's see. Block image, square ready image. See, now we know, thanks to Roa, we know that we can keep kind of doing the down arrow on these things just to kind of double check that there isn't something else going on inside of some other secrets hidden. Okay. Oh. Self-portrait. Self-portrait? Wait. That's weird. Crap! Oh my gosh, Crappy! Crap. Oh my gosh, Crap, you missed the amazing horror that we saw, such amazing Trevor Henderson horror. This is a cool horror game that's set inside of a website. So there's like lots of mysteries and secrets to solve. The next time there's a big update, I will definitely be revisiting. And we found a big scary monster that even freaked out me. Yeah, it is so rad. There's like so many in the pinned comment. It has the credits of all of the artists that have been involved so far, and it seems like it's just an ever-growing net of artists, including information about how to join it. So when I get better at digital art, I want to see if I can join, because that would be fun. But yeah, I guess it's the one little secret we have, is that it says that it's a self-portrait, so they're implying that the puppet drew this. Like I said, I'm pretty sure this is really weird. It keeps having all of these different widths in there. I'm pretty sure that they're really trying to imply that Minerva Woeful is like a sentient character. That out of all of the characters we have, she's like sentient and she's watching. But I think she's like trying to get us not killed. I think she's our friend. I think she's trying to help us. And we can see in that like guide site now that she knows about Penny. She even says here, Penny has a pattern. Her ever-changing personal permutations share a code with whomever has the most recent propinquity. Okay. So does that mean... Is this Emma? Emma. No. Damn it. So there's like passwords and puzzles and stuff like that to do. She pet the cat. I trust her with my life. Yeah. Okay. We'll look at one last thing, which is I was looking at With Kindred Eyes, who is the main creator behind Pendog Library. I found in their YouTube, they have a couple of things that's linked to the website and the game. And I found one that I think is going to be really interesting to us because we kept finding all of the notes from the people at the party before something terrible or wonderful happened. So I hope the audio plays. I don't know why the audio is being all weird. Let me see, making sure that all looks okay on Streamlabs. Yeah, I don't know. Boop, boop. Okay. But this is simply called The Party, and the cover image for it was the invitation for the party. So I'm really curious. Are these all of our characters? Wait, how many do we have? Hold on. We have Veronica, George, Beverly. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Well, I don't... Hold on. 5, 7, 8, 9, 10! These are all our people at the party. These are actually the people at the party. Hold on, let me up the quality. These are our characters that we found the notes of at the party. And I'm guessing the one in the middle is probably Ian. There's... Unless we missed a note, we have exactly the same number of notes and named characters. 2 characters that have drawings in this picture. Jack Holt. I'm going to write that down. That's put up a little too obviously, so I'm going to put up Jack Holt. Oh, what does it mean? So these are all our people. I'm going to guess that this is Ian. I wonder who these other ones are. Oh my gosh, so many insects. That's interesting. You got a lot of people that dressed up like insects. And 1 bat. And a bird. Okay, cool, it's working. This is so weird. Oh yeah, the art is so good in this series. Okay. Something that came to mind. It's the last password I want to try. When we clicked on the invitation before, that was about the party. Here, and I'll show you that, like, in the library, the party is this invitation, right? It led to this site that was called the Jungle, and their jungle was listed really prominently. So I'm gonna try a couple words that came out from there. Okay, so I saw dreadnought. No. Jack Holt. Let's try with capitals. Oh man. Rhino, elephant, lion? Because I saw those animals there. Oh, I feel like we're getting closer and closer to figuring that out. Tropical success. Was another word that was there? No. It is called the Jungle, so it makes me think that there's definitely something going on there. Ian White. Damn. Okay. That was still a cool note to leave it off at. The jungle background. They wanted to come out and tell their friends. Yeah. Yeah. It's some of the ones that, the trans one was, Irene. Irene was the trans one. I don't know which one she is in the picture, but damn. All right. Well, we didn't find out any of the passwords. But I heavily encourage everybody to keep exploring. There's so much that we haven't uncovered. We didn't uncover any of the stuff that's in passwords. And if you just want a walkthrough, I posted up earlier, but let me post up again. There is a playlist with all of the walkthroughs in them. So there's full walkthroughs of all of the updates so far. I will absolutely stream when there's a next big update. I'm going to stream before then too, because I don't know when the next update will be, but I imagine there will be an update for Halloween. Yeah, no, thank you all for joining me for like almost 6 hours into this deep dive into horror ARGs. We'll close out with Winerva blessing us with a good kitty. I super love horror. A lot of you know that. I super love when people are really creative with horror, and I really hope that you enjoyed this, even if horror isn't your bag, and feel like a little less scared of it. Hold on, let me see. I tried to do something special for our endings, and let me see if it works. We'll see. I don't know if it will. I don't know if it will. Maybe it will not. I think I still have to tinker around with it a little bit. Okay, I will keep working on that. Where is this one? Yeah, I think I have to do something a little bit more before it works. That's okay. It'll work next time. I'm working on getting end credits into the stream, and there'll be like a big stream of thank yous at the end. We'll get it next time. All right. I don't know when, for the rest of this year, we're on chaos schedule, so just keep your ears and eyes peeled. Definitely turn on the notifications if you want to have a chance of catching when I'll be streaming next. I will be streaming more often. We'll be starting a new job on the 29th, so then I will be streaming a little bit more predictably, but until then, I am all over the place, so I might see you tomorrow, I might see you next week, but either way, take care. Thank you all for being here. I love seeing all of you. You all always make my day so much better. And let me find a place to send you off to. Let me see who I've got online. Ooh, lots of people. Lots of people. Lots of people, but I think I already know who. I think I already know who. Yes, I do. Okay, let's go visit my cousin, Korhak. Okay, get ready. And Korhak is playing a nice retro game, much less scary. So if you need a nice cool down, hang out with Korhak for a while for that nice cool down. All right. I will see you all next time. And until then,